Okay. Hello, everyone. Good evening, wherever you are connecting from this very minute. I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited. I believe everyone too is excited in the house. It's been a wonderful journey thus far. Okay. All right, so you can make use of the chat box. For the students that are on Zoom, please, if you know you're not on Zoom and you're a student, you can connect via Zoom, especially if you know you've got presentations. You are the one presenting. Please, you need to connect on Zoom. Okay. All right. You see, it just looks like yesterday when we started. Good to hear, Daniel Adebayo. How are you today? It looks like just yesterday when we started, and here we've spent about 2 months, learning from one another, learning from speakers, wonderful speakers, wonderful speakers, wonderful speakers. And I want to say that I'm also proud of this team, especially those who have also persevered to this very time. It's beautiful. Please, if you are watching on YouTube, if you like to make comments, you can comment as well. The presentation will start in the next, 3 minutes, hopefully. So I'll call the group out and let me know who is who, in the chat box so that the admin can unmute you and make you a co-host so that you can also start your presentation. Okay, so but in the meantime, I just want to appreciate everyone. I want to appreciate all the students also who love learning, who love leadership, everyone who persevere and show commitment over the months, over the weeks. If you really look at it, like I told you, LIC, Leadership Intelligence course that we do here, we want to be sure that whosoever is holding the certificate or presenting it anywhere, we be able to say, yes, I can defend this certificate that I'm holding.
So hello, bring your convocation and bring your certificate. We are here at this most recognizable of venues in world football. Now, the proud and impressive home of FC Barcelona.
Okay, host, please, can you help me mute that person in the background? Some noise in the background.
Thanks for that, Peter. I'm more than ready to get going here.
All right. Please, you can mute yourself if you know you're not talking. Yes, Funke Bami Colley says, Good evening, everyone. Today is a great day, and we are ready for it. It's a day to showcase great leaders and to appreciate the organizers of this training. We are very grateful. We have learned a lot. God bless you all richly. Just a minute. Okay. Believe we are good. Yeah. Good evening, sir. Adewale. Okay, Adewale, good evening, sir. Good evening to you too. Good evening to everybody. All right. So I would start calling the group. Please let me see. Is the project coordinator here? I know the alumni president is also supposed to be on the call. Let me just go through the chart. I mean the contact. Okay, yes, I can see. Admin, please, can you make the project coordinator, Mr. Kofre, co-host? Yes. And then the admin president as well. Let me see. I can see the project coordinator. Okay, I don't think Good Luck is here yet. Good Luck is there. But the president has not joined yet. Okay. All right, thank you. Yes, Jessica, good evening. So for all the group, okay. Kester said Team Elites is so ready. Okay. Baba said good evening, everyone. The day is finally here. Yes, the day is finally here. The day for the project defense. I'm also excited because I've been reading through. In fact, there's a particular team, and I'm waiting for their presentation here. So let me just quickly say one or two things before you start your presentation. Once you begin your presentation shouldn't take, I know the project coordinator already gave 15 minutes, but your presentation itself shouldn't take about, let's say 5 to 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes should be sufficient so that we can have time to answer questions within the 15 minutes. So let's spend 7 minutes for your project presentation. You can finish before 7 minutes, if maybe, so please, once I call your team, just let me know who is speaking on your behalf. Just put it in the chat and then I can unmute that person and we can go from there. Okay. Align project groups, group 1. Okay. Okay, the project coordinator already sent how it should go. So I think after this, the project coordinator will be addressing everyone. Let me see. Mr. Kofre, please put it in the chat if you like to address them now or after the presentation so that I can quickly factor that in. You can just put it in the chat if you want to talk to them now or after their presentation. Are you tense? Are people tense? Are you tense as I'm tense? Are you excited as I'm excited? Are you nervous as I'm nervous? It's like I'm the one who wants to do the presentation. Oh my God. Oh my God, what will I say? Mr. Kufre, you can put in a chat box if you want to address the team now or maybe later. Okay, so that we don't delay with that. Please, if you are watching us on YouTube, because I learned that there are people who, friends and families who are here Okay, Mr. Kufre is ready. Okay, yeah. I realize that there are friends and families joining on YouTube trying to also support some of the students. Please, we'd like you to subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you can also chat. Only if you subscribe to the YouTube channel before you will be able to make a chat. So we'd like you to be able to follow up so that you also have an idea of the things that we are doing on I mean on the platform. Okay, so let me allow Mr. Kufre to address everyone now. Mr. Kufre has been awesome, and I'm sure the group leaders, the different groups can attest to it, and that's to show how. Oh, okay, so he's a co-host. Okay, so Mr. Kufre, you can go ahead. Mr. Kufre, you can go ahead. You're a co-host, so you can unmute yourself. Please, can you all hear me? Let me be sure that it's not just from my end. That's well, good to go. Can I say in the chat box, can you hear me? Oh, yes, you can. Okay, Mr. Kufre, please, we can't hear you. You are muted. Your video is also still off as well. Sorry, I think he has logged off. Maybe he's trying to reconnect again. Okay, so I was also trying to explain something earlier. When I ask a question, so if your group is presenting, Mr. Kufre, let me know when you are back online so that you can just take over. If you are presenting and I ask a question, as long as you're a member of that group, you may post your response instantly, as long as it's still within that time frame. And I know the names have been submitted. I'm sure the names should be there as well. So I can call anyone out from the group and say, okay, defend this or defend what has been said by your group leader. Yeah. Okay, so that we don't delay any further, Mr. Kufre, I can't see him back online. Once he joins, maybe after the first presentation. All right, so the first group presenting is the visionary group. The visionary group. And this group is led by, I thought drums would be rolling. This group is led by Aaron Dinier. Okay, the project topic is to create a mental awareness campaign following the economy and many distractions amongst youth. So I believe Aaron is the one that is making presentation today. So admin, please, if you see Aaron, okay, I've seen him. You can make him okay, he's a coach. Beautiful, beautiful. Aaron, over to you.
Hello. Hello, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, just give me a minute.
Okay, so whilst he's preparing, the next team that should also prepare is the group 2, led by Adewale Temitope Anoluwapo. Group name is Change Champions. The Change Champions. Adewale Temitope. Now the topic is enhanced STEM education in Nigerian secondary schools. So, okay, Aaron is back now. All right, over to you.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. And sorry, I need to just ask a quick question because I'm using my phone to do this. I tried to connect with my system. It isn't working. So can someone help me with the slides? Is it possible? Hello, can someone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so can someone help me with the slides from there? Because I'm using my phone as it is. Okay. Just a moment. Let me nominate the person. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so is Nasira there? Can we make her co-host so that she can share her screen?
Okay, Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Let me give you the free time. You know, I know that the first set of people to present usually it's always tense. So other people learn from them, and then the tension is like, okay, you know what? I will allow Kufre to speak now because Kufre is back. So whilst he's speaking, use that 2 minutes or 3 minutes he wants to address everyone to quickly reach out to your team members. And this goes out to all team members. Please make sure you are coordinated and that you know what you want to do. Okay, you know who is projecting or presenting for you.
All right.
Things, and submit that name. Kufre, are you ready to address everyone? You can post on the group just for me. I mean on the chat so I can see because I'm sure the host is also probably looking for you. Okay, and host, please, if the president is also here, the alumni president, you can let me know. You can also make him a co-host so that, because I know he also needs to address the student. Okay. Okay, whilst they are presenting, whilst they are getting ready, did anybody dream about today's presentation? Did you sleep with it? Did you? Okay, all right, thank you. Did you dream about today's presentation? The tension, Please, Aaron, once you are ready, let me know. Kofre is not around right now, so I think he logged off again. Did anybody? Let me see your chat box. Oh, somebody on YouTube. Sorry. Okay. Is it? Are you in that group? And you're a photo bar manual. Hope you can hear me very well. Anyway, for everyone on YouTube, I can see your chat. Keep it coming as well. Encourage your team when it's time for them to present. Okay, so the presentation is really very interesting. Okay. I hope that's not from your end, Obama. I mean, Obama, sorry. Sorry, I'm reading the chat on YouTube as well, the one on the Zoom as well. Okay, so the presentation is usually very interesting. We had interesting topics, and some of the activities the group were engaged in are quite really remarkable. We saw some of the things done, and let me state this. So the coordinator and I, the project coordinator and I were discussing at some point because we saw an anomaly on the group. Remember, it was announced here that no contributions, whatsoever should be made. So people shouldn't be tasked and say, okay, please, let's contribute, we want to do this. But there was a particular group that the project coordinator and I noticed, and we were Funke Bamikole, okay, I can read your chat. Okay, Eniola Precious, thank you also from that. It's good from your end. Okay, Eniola Funke says, I emphasize to be each free. Satan is just a liar. We are all winners already. Yes, all the groups, you are all winners. Like I said, I read through everything. About Aaron, I think you should be getting ready now. I don't want another team to present. Otherwise, I would deduct that I'm still being magnanimous right now. So you should be ready for your presentation in the next 30 seconds. Aaron, are you ready? Almost. Whilst Aaron is getting ready, I mentioned that the second team is Change Champions. The leader of that group is Adewale Temitope. So whosoever is making that presentation, can you put a post on the chat? Can you make a chat and say you are the one presenting for Champions Group so that the host can make you a co-host? And I want to believe that you have learned from the little technical challenge we're experiencing so that we don't have that again. All right, so Aaron, your time starts now. Over to Visionary Group. All right. Visionary Group is not ready. Let's move on to the next group. The second group is, please get ready to present now, the Change Champions. Change Champions. Are you ready? I can see the presenter already posted on the chat. If you're ready, you can start your presentation now. Change Champions. Make your presentation now, please. Change Champions.
Can I go ahead? I believe I'm ready now.
Sorry, I've called another team. I'll call you again when it's time. Change Champion. You can make your presentation now.
Is it me or the chain champions? Sorry to ask that.
You are muted in case you are not aware, Adewale. And if you're also not ready, I will also move on to the next. And if you're also not ready, I will. Okay, Adewale, over to you.
Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. Over to you. Go ahead.
So I have a question, sir. I'm using I don't know if I can get the slides like ready.
What's your question exactly?
Sir, I don't know if any of my group member is available to help me to display the slide.
Okay. I'll move on to the next team. Clarify that as well. Next team.
But sir, can I do it without slide? Can I?
If you want to, but then you know, well, presentation is supposed to be part of your, sharing your slide is supposed to be part of your presentation. I'm sure your group will, your project coordinator communicated that. So please, do you want to present without it? All right. The next group is the Team Excellence. And after Team Excellence, the Progressive team should also get ready. Team Excellence, group led by Daniel Chibugo. The topic is Promote Digital Literacy and Technology Adoption in Nigeria. Daniel, are you ready? I saw your chat earlier. No, your audio is not good, please. Can you check that out again? Or am I the only one? Can anyone hear him?
Hello.
Please, can other people confirm if they can hear him? Okay, so Daniel, you might need to work on your audio. Maybe you should remove the headset. The earpiece. Yeah. Try to speak directly. Go ahead.
Okay, you can hear me.
Yes.
I initially wanted to use my laptop, but unfortunately, where I'm supposed to get to, I couldn't reach it on time. So I'll just be sharing with my phone, and then I'll go for my audio, my video. Let me see. Just have to manage with what I can see. Let me just share my screen directly. Okay. I'll just go to the PowerPoint presentation. Ouch. Having an issue.
Daniel,
Yes, Auntie.
I think that now what is my son?
Okay, so I believe Daniel is not ready. At least there was a bit of interruption in the background. Okay, so visionary leaders, over to you again.
Hello, everybody. So let me try and share from my phone since I could not connect to my system. Okay. Just a moment. So it's trying to connect to my screen now. So while it's doing that, I can just start from the document I have by my side. All right, so welcome everyone to the Leadership Intelligence Course 2024. Please indicate if you can hear me so that we can move on.
Yes, I can.
All right. Sorry, I'll have to share without the screen because it's really giving me issues with my phone. Please allow me that. Plus, the project manager said that the admin could help us share the screen while we present. So I'll just do it from, I have the presentation on my system. I'll just do it from there. So welcome to Team Visionaries Project Presentation and Defense. And the presentation was prepared and is presented by me. So the team leadership is comprised of myself, Aaron Dunia, Abisola, Adiola Ogundele, Omoumi Adelaja, Adebisi Omobolaji, and Adeojo Philip. All right, so the topic we had was based on the state of the economy and the many distractions among youths in this age, we were to create a mental health awareness campaign. So we set to work. So the first order of business is to understand mental health and wellness. And I try to give a definition of what mental health is and what mental health is not, in the broadest, or rather in layman understanding, if I may put it that way. So mental health refers to a state of well-being where individuals recognize their abilities, cope with normal life stresses, work productively, and contribute to their community. That is really what mental health is, because in our time and in our country, Nigeria, there's a lot of stigma around mental health. When you talk about mental health, people think you're trying to call them crazy, or people think you're trying to say they're mentally unstable. But really, it is about how you are able to recognize what you can and cannot do, what is within your sphere of control and what is outside your sphere of control, and how you can cope with the stresses of life, and which is actually prevalent very well right now in this day and age, and how you can be able to work productively and contribute to your community. And of course, this is to the Nigerian youth specifically, because we make a bulk of the Nigerian population. So what mental health is not, it is not just the absence of mental disorders. It is not constant happiness or a lack of emotions. it is not a sign of weakness or something to be ashamed of. As one of the pictures that we shared during our campaigns, during our post, was that you are not what has happened to you. Let me put it in that way. You are not what has happened to you. So you are not the mental health that you are not the depression you are going through. You are not the stress you are going through. You are just going through it. And of course, it will end someday. And at the same time, life is not always a vibe. There are some down times and there's also some up times. So that is what life is really all about. So moving on, mental health and the Nigerian youths. So this is the current situation. Nigerian youths face significant challenges such as high unemployment rates, economic instability, and political unrest. In fact, banditry is added to the whole situation. We have many young people struggling with limited access to quality education and healthcare. Going further, we are going to talk about some crazy statistics. So, what is the impact on mental health? These hardships contribute to increased anxiety, depression, and feelings of hopelessness among Nigerian youths. The average Nigerian youth thinks beyond his age. And that's why you see more young people with gray hairs. My brother was commenting the other day, just yesterday, about how the hairs on my hair are the gray hairs are multiplying by the day. And that is because, of course, of all the pressures. Now, social stigma around mental health issues exacerbates the problem, leading to silence and lack of support. Because like I said earlier, there's a stigma around it, especially with our cultures. We do not believe on speaking to someone. We do not believe on anything. We don't even believe on psychologists. We don't believe in talking to someone, to a counselor about our problems. We feel we should not do that, especially as men. We always feel like we need to, stand in the gap and, become men. So we most of the times die with our problems. Now, what are the challenges and hardships? Now, these are some of the key issues. Challenges and hardships is divided into 3 steps. We have economic hardships, we have educational barriers, we now have political and social issues. On economic hardships, we have high poverty rates and unemployment, of course, which creates stress and uncertainty about the future. All right, lack of financial stability affects self-esteem and sense of purpose, because a lot of people are just working and they do not feel they are good enough because they have been turned down by so many jobs, even with a university degree. So they feel like they are low, like they are not, they lose their courage. Let me put it in that way. So educational barriers, we have inconsistent access to quality education, which limits opportunity for personal and professional growth. We see that most of the great jobs are actually going to those in the community, which are probably politicians or those who have stolen the wealth of the country and made themselves filthy rich, and therefore are able to afford their children a foreign education. And we see those are the ones that get big jobs, like jobs in the UNICEF, in the UN, jobs in the central bank. And of course, when you go online, especially on LinkedIn, you will see most of those people occupying those amazing or those enviable positions. You will realize that most of them have foreign educations. They did not school in Nigeria. Maybe they did their bachelor's, but master's, PhD, and all that is foreign, which also gives them access to be able to come back and then back these big jobs by virtue of the connections of their parents and relatives and what have you. Now, we move on to political and social issues. All right. But before I go there, there's also pressure to succeed academically in Nigeria. The average Nigerian youth feels the pressure. One of the things that parents will tell you that as you go there, I don't want to see anything less than 100%. So we go with this pressure that we need to succeed academically so that we'll come out with good grades and get good jobs. So every student goes in with that, chip on their head, and then it adds to the anxiety and the pressures, which is already there by being Nigerian. Now, political and social issues. We have political instabilities. Every time we have an election, sometimes there's an issue somewhere, there are crises, some people lose their lives. And of course, social issues such as discrimination and lack of community support further isolate individuals struggling with mental health. We move on. Now, I said earlier that we're going to talk about heart-wrenching statistics. Now, first here is Nigeria has the largest population of youth in the world. Like, it's undeniable. We're above 200 million as a nation, and Nigerian youths make up about 70% of that population, with a median of 18.1 years. All right, so about 30 people under 30, we have about 42% who are under the age of 15 already. Now, when we come to education, as of 2020, according to www.statista.com, 12th December, as of 2020, around 68% of the young population in Nigeria had secondary education as their highest educational level. That is, of the 70% of our country, only 68% of these had any education above secondary school. All right, so some 17% had achieved the most secondary, post-secondary level of education, while 15% had completed primary education. Now, when we move on to employment, a notable 35% of Nigerians between 15 and 34 years are unemployed. I mean, a staggering 35%. Available for work and actively seeking work, or even working less than 20 hours a week. So whereas 28% of young people in the workforce, that is those that have been able to secure some form of jobs, about 28% of them are officially recognized as underemployed. That is working between 20 to 39 hours a week. And this is a statistic from the Federal Ministry of Youth Development, FMYSD 2022, and it was published by Cambridge.org, 22nd of March. Now move on to more statistics. When we talk about healthcare, the doctor-patient ratio in Nigeria stands at an alarming 1 doctor to 9,083 patients, far from the recommended 1 doctor to 600 ratio. And this statistics is by thelancet.com, 24th February 2024. Now, so this is a recent statistics. Now, another thing that is so mind-boggling is health insurance. Health insurance has barely scratched the surface in Nigeria with regards to percentage coverage of the population. A staggering 97% of Nigeria's population is not covered by any kind of health insurance. This statistics is by datafight.com, 24th December 2021, which means that only 3% are covered. And of course, that means the elite, which almost entirely removes and alienates the youth population, since we are about 70% and only 3% have access to health insurance. Please, can somebody still identify if they can see me? Please, can someone respond? All right, that's great. Thank you for that response. So about 85% of Nigerian youths face mental health challenges. And it's funny that a lot of them don't even know what mental health is. About 85% of Nigerian youths. I was telling someone the other day that being Nigerian alone is a full-time job. Now imagine you adding all the stress and everything to that. All right, so about 85% of Nigerian youths face mental health challenges due to the pressures to succeed more than their elders. There's something that is called black tax in Africa. So we have 3 generations, sometimes 4 generations in a family. And we have the grandparents, the parents, we have the, let's say, we. And then we have children, like myself, I have a daughter. Now, in the way the system is created, it is such that the 2 generations before us and the generation after us is relying on us. The 2 previous generations didn't do so well, so the grandparents and the parents are relying on we, the parents, and then our children are also relying on us. So you can see how debilitating the situation is for the Nigerian youth, for the average Nigerian youth. And we have almost 85% of Nigerian youth in that situation. That's even for those that even have a job. Some are out of the equation entirely. So Now, like I said, 85% of Nigerians face mental health challenges due to these pressures. And only Lebanon in the whole world, now this is on a global scale, with only Lebanon coming as a second close, globally to Nigeria. So Nigerian takes the cap. And this is statistics provided by UNICEF and Gallup, 18th November 2021. Now we move on. What do we need to do? Breaking the silence. We need to encourage open conversations about mental health to reduce stigma, promote awareness and understanding within communities. We need to do a lot, which is what we try to do by sharing. And some of the feedbacks we got was some people were like, we don't even know about what mental health is. Okay, anytime I hear mental health, I think it's maybe somebody being mad, somebody admitted into the psychiatric ward. They never really realized that they have been suffering or have been going through mental health issues until when we actually shared some of these pictures and some of the videos we had. Now, we need to promote awareness and understanding within communities. It is very key. Now, support systems. We need to strengthen mental health services and access to care for youths. We need to develop programs that offer emotional support and coping strategies. Very, very important so that we can alleviate some of these issues. And then empowering youths. We need to do more by providing easy access to education and employment to foster a sense of purpose, because a lot of people are moving. That is one of the things that's pushing some young people into the life of crime, because they feel inadequate and they have this pressure to succeed. So they move into doing Yahoo Plus or maybe stealing or some other vices just to be able to meet up to the demands of their parents, of their families and society. Now, we also need to create safe spaces for youth to express themselves and seek help. We have some parents who have issues with their children going to play football. We have people like Victor Osimhen who break the jinx of poverty in their family by playing football. We have Victor Boniface, and the list goes on. Now, these are the project touch points. So we had social media awareness campaigns. We also have 2 physical events. And what were the project implementation tools rather? We used social media posts. We used LinkedIn audio event, which I actually hosted. We used pictures and images. We used videos. We actually had 2 videos that we created. One was a collection of the pictures that we use with captions on them from proponents of mental health. And then one was when we had some people come together. We had one of our members actually did a voiceover. Somebody created the script, she did the voiceover, and then one of our members helped us get a video editor which put everything together into a beautiful video. Unfortunately, we can't share the screen, but the video is there. It's very powerful. It's a very powerful resource. So we also have a resource material, mental health toolkit, which was also provided by one of our members. Now, the event invites we used, one was produced by one of the people that actually created the physical event, who gathered the youth of his church, like a whole province in RCCG, and then over 45 youths, and then taught them. I actually weighed in. I called through via Zoom, via WhatsApp rather, and spoke about a minute, and then he took the rest. And then also the invite that I used for the LinkedIn event was created by myself. Then moving on, what we have left are pictures, which we could see. We have pictures, and some of those pictures had captions, like I said, that will really drive home the point of what mental health is. One of which is we had the definition of health by the World Health Organization, which is health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. Okay, we had one which I was trying to quote earlier by Molly Barr. She said, positive vibes only isn't a thing. Humans have a wide range of emotions, and that's okay, all right? Somebody also said, give yourself permission to unplug and regroup without feeling guilty. You can't be there for others if you don't take care of yourself. All right, so we have many others like that. And we have pictures also of the events. One of the physical events we had was one of our members who works in a chamber, a barrister who works in a chamber. She gathered the people in our workplace and gave them a talk about mental health, which went a long way. All right. So, and then we had the resource, which I said was a toolkit used for mental health awareness month. It so happened that the month of May this year was the month of mental health awareness. So we got the toolkit that was used, which was filled with amazing steps to tackle mental health issues amongst young people. And like I said, we had the main video, which we put together for the campaign. We also have the videos from one of the private events. And then we have feedbacks from some of those people, all right? One person was saying, like, the value of an naira keeps on devaluing by day. He said, I went to the market last week and the high rate of goods and services got me frustrated and angry. And I had no idea about mental health and the effects that it had on my mental health. All right, so he said, this message got to me at the right time. And I'm grateful I came across this. I appreciate the team visionaries for the public awareness about mental health. So time will not permit me to read some of the other feedbacks, all right? So we move on. And some of the campaigns we had a lot of people weighing in, and we had one Facebook post, which was also reposted and shared by 10 other people, so it could get to more people, all right? And on the LinkedIn event, I had amazing people coming in, and of course, some of them said that this conversation should not end there. We need to push it further. All right. So in conclusion, addressing mental health is crucial for our well-being and the future of Nigeria, even more so among the youths. That is, if Nigeria is indeed planning to have a future. So together, we can create a supportive environment where young people can thrive despite their challenges. All right, so I had some acknowledgements. I acknowledge the leadership of the LIBL for giving us this opportunity, and the project coordinator, Kofre Abasi, who was very, very helpful throughout the process, and my ever supportive team, which I can't mention for want of time. So I draw a close here. Thank you very much. And over to you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. And thank you to the team visionary. Why am I not seeing chat? Why are your team members upset with you? Why are they not? Yeah, hey, that's what I want to see. Well done, Aaron. Good. That's what we want to get. You know, encouraging. That was an excellent one. That was a beautiful presentation. Yes, team, you did well. Okay, so it's quite unfortunate that your slide was not projected early enough. You know, just try to see what we could do at a time like this. So in your project, which is had to do with mental state, the mental well-being. Is I want to ask a question. Do you have a video? Because I've looked at your presentation as well. Do you have a video of the other presentation done in the church? Because there are two presentations there. One done in the chamber, which we saw the presentation, you know, where she spoke to our team members. That was very good. That was very, very good. But what about the other one? Because the other one, we only saw pictures. We couldn't even see the face of the presenter. So I want to be sure that wasn't a picture taken from Google. How do you address that, please?
Sorry, sir, the network pushed me out. I didn't get your last question.
Okay, so there were two major video presentation that you said, or physical presentation. Let me put it that way, actually.
Yes.
In your presentation, your PPT, PowerPoint.
Yes, sir.
One of it, we saw the video. We saw the presentation being done in the office. The other one, we only saw pictures of some people sitting down, probably in a church, which is what you mentioned there. Is there a video to back that up? Because we couldn't even see the presenter, so we don't even know what was being said. We don't know if that picture was taken from Google. How do you address that aspect?
Okay, quickly to say that, unfortunately, because the person who did it, unfortunately, his phone had an issue. We had to even continue calling him for almost about a week before we got this. And so he said his phone had issue and he just repaired it. And those were the only ones that were good enough. And if you look at the picture very well, you can see that banner of that flyer in one of the picture where the lady is standing. If you could go back to that picture where the lady stood, we had two pictures there. So if you could go back, you could actually see, if you could zoom in, you can actually see the banner. He didn't only do a flyer, but he also did a banner for the event. And you could see the girl, taking a picture, against the wall, which also had the banner as one of the backdrop on the wall rather.
All right, thank you for that. Please, if you've got any question, you can type it for them if you have a question. My second question for you, Aaron. So I could see the people you acknowledge in your team. How many are you in your group? That is on the group itself, not those who did the project or not those who participated. How many are you on the group? Sorry, is Aaron still here? Can you hear me? Okay, can someone answer, please? Somebody from his group. Maybe we should look for a name and call. Somebody from the group, please. $72. Thank you, Ademola Adeboyega. All right, so because we're also going to measure how you are able to influence people to do this. But that's a beautiful one. Since there is no other question coming from the group, from the audience, but that's a beautiful one, I must say. That's a very beautiful one. Please make some of these videos. If it's not all the material that is in the presentation, send it to the project coordinator, and we will also repost for you. All right, so the next group, let's move on. Is group 2 ready? Change champion. Temitope, are you ready? All right, if change champion is not ready, all groups should be ready, so I can call you anytime so that we don't spend more time. Change champion, you can put it in the chat if you are ready, please, so that if you are not made a host or a co-host, you can be made a co-host. I want to see a presentation that is this good again.
Yes, sir, I'm ready, sir. Good evening, sir.
Please go ahead.
I want to share my slide.
And let me also say this, for all the team, be mindful of time. That is one thing that I feel he didn't use well, which is the time. Your presentation shouldn't be more than 7 minutes. so that if there are questions and answers, that we can use it well. Be mindful of the time.
Okay.
Go ahead, please. All teams should be ready so I can call any team at any time.
Sir, please, can you help me to post, sir? Or Mrs. Ake, Mr. One of my member, Joseph, a co-host, to share the slide.
Please, what did you call the person's name?
Joseph, sir.
Joseph.
Okay.
Joseph, you're a co-host. Joseph Jolayemi, you're a co-host. Go ahead.
Joseph, please, can you share the slide?
Please go ahead, Adewale, before he starts sharing the
Right.
slide.
Good evening. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. My name is Adewale Temitope Anuluapo from Abeokuta FUNAB. And with my group member, my team member, Esther, Adeshola, and Christiana, and so many others. The topic of our project is enhancing STEM education in secondary schools. What we want to go with what we meant from introduction of STEM education. When we say STEM education is an interdisciplinary subject that deal with science, integration of subjects, 4 subjects that deal with science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and so STEM subject is into a cohesive and applied learning approach. It includes appropriate reward application. So we have 2 topics. We have 2 guest speakers that speak for us concerning our topic. We spoke on enhancing STEM education and its opportunity, and also we also spoke on tech and healthcare, which is the role of STEM education. Okay, so I'm going to just start that. STEM, art as an instrument for raising standard of life, enhancing competitiveness, and generating knowledge for problem solving. So I'm going to start with, when we say STEM education in Nigeria has faced a lot of challenges. Number 1 challenges is we have some lack of access to resources and facilities. We have limited teachers supporting STEM. We see that creativity and critical thinking, and also we have government prioritizing the right and support. Government is not really giving the support to STEM education to students.
Please, I can't hear anything. Temitope, you are muted.
I guess
Please check your mic.
So I'm sorry, it's my network that just stopped. So I am going back to the benefits of STEM education. STEM education about creativity and critical. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me?
Please go ahead.
We have the benefit of Yes, I'm on the group, Sam. Sorry, it's my network. Yes, sir. Okay, so I'm going to speak on the benefit. Okay, I'm going to speak on the benefit of STEM education. Benefit of STEM education is one, it brings creativity and critical thinking. When we say critical thinking, critical thinking means for you to be observant, to be to research, to
I understand that your network is not being favorable to you right now. Is there anyone else who can assist her? You know, time is going, and there is a mark that is attached to time. Adewale is back. Please unmute yourself. Temitope, you are muted.
So the purpose or aim of our project is to emphasize the importance of STEM education in providing yes. So the purpose or aim of our project is to emphasize the importance of STEM education in providing students an opportunity to develop in communication. I said benefits. I said critical thinking is involved that when you are observant, because an average STEM student must be an innovative student, must be able to think, must be able, we see a problem as a pathway. We see it as a pathway, and also it helps in problem solving, and it's also helping hands on experience and experience. One of our undergraduates, and when he was on IT, that STEM bring out confidence, and so I have to share STEM also to the students, the role of STEM education to the students. We work with Snyder, bring innovation using technology. That is an innovative idea, revolution to be able to help the society and I also say with their career in education, because these students, they don't really know they want, especially secondary school students, they don't really know what they want to go and learn in school, what they want to go to school, what they want to study, apart from with a view. So this within secondary schools, we bring down patients to also undergraduate students. So because we know that there are still resources in higher institution than secondary school, because and study in school. So we bring down the careers opportunity in STEM, which is can be about chemistry, a computer science, a web developer, industrial design, and many more geoscientists also in STEM. And how do we sensitization and awareness to them on how number one is firstly to identify your goal. You have to identify, what am I going to STEM? What aspect? What
Okay, Temitope, can you round up in the next 30 seconds so I can ask questions, please? I think the network logged out. Okay. All right, but I can see your slide. I know you have group members here. Who is a member of this group? So Joseph Jolayemi is a member of this group. A member of this group, please identify yourself. Joseph, please, can you unmute yourself? Okay, yeah, you're unmuted.
No, sir. No, sir, I'm not a member.
Yes, I'm back. We show
you're not a
how
member.
to enhance them education, especially to schools that are people that are low income opportunities, and also bring about tech and 8K.
Temitope. Adeshola.
So
okay, Adeshola is a member. Thank you for identifying yourself.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir? So
okay, Tope, please.
Yes, sir.
Tope, hold on. The time is up. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah. So, and I think the network was not so favorable. So I'll just ask questions. Can you hear me? So not just you, anyone else can answer these questions. Can you just go ahead and tell me the activities again?
Yes,
I can see it in your presentation. I can see your slide. But can you tell me the activities you engaged in for this project? What are the activities?
Okay,
just mention them.
All right, sir. The first activities we engaged in, we call ourselves together. Yes, we have a Zoom meeting. We have a Google meeting twice, and also we
okay. Adeshola Akintayo, please unmute yourself. Adeshola Akintayo, you're a member of the group. I want to ask a question. Admin,
yes, I can hear you, sir.
Adeshola. Okay, Tope, you've done well. Just I want to ask members of your team questions. And I'm calling on Adeshola right now. Okay, so Adeshola, yes, you're a co-host. Please,
sir,
can you unmute yourself?
I'm with you. Yes, I'm with you, sir.
All right, so how many activities were you involved in as a team member?
I was involved in all the activities.
Okay, so what are the activities you engaged in? When I say you now, I'm talking about the team. What activities were you all engaged in to get this project done? Just mention the activities.
Okay, firstly, we have series of meetings among ourselves to decide what to do. So we agree among ourselves also that we need to have a flyer for it. So we prepare a flyer that we send to all our invitees for the program. And some of them also, they join the program. After that one, after the series of the meeting, our coordinator also call us together on individual basis how we can make impact concerning this project. Then all of us, we agree, some of us that are available, we agree that, okay, we can go on with 2 speakers. So the program was on Sunday, 6 to 8. The first speaker, they 1 hour. However, within 30, 40 minutes so that the student can ask questions. So the second speaker started by 7 to 8. So we finalized everything by 8. Then after the presentation, after the program, then our coordinator started to take over everything. She was the one that prepared the presentation. After she has done the needful, she sent it to all of us to look at it. You need any contribution or any other thing to?
All right. Sorry, I still have more questions from what you said.
Okay, sir.
So there was an online sensitization where you had an online meeting, right? And you got speakers. How many people were present at the meeting?
Our own meeting or the program?
For the program, yeah, for the program where you invited speakers for.
I think it will be like 16, between 16 and 20, because personally I invited 10. 10 were in attendance. So I think it should be around 16, between 16 and 20. I'm not that sure. But I'm sure that 10 that I invited. 16 and 20.
Please, what's your topic again? Can you tell me your topic, ma'am?
I think it's based on STEM. In the second, for the secondary school students.
Okay, you said you invited your friends.
We invited the school, the students in the secondary school. Then some people that are in tertiary institutions also join us.
Okay. Project coordinator, please, did you attend this meeting? Please, if you can speak, I'd like you to speak. Mr. Kufre, did you attend any of their meetings? Because I attended some of the meetings held by the group and I saw the population, but I'm not sure I attended Change Champions Group. I can't remember that. Mr. Kufre, did you attend?
He attended, yes.
Okay, he attended, right?
Yes, he attended our meeting and he also attended the program, the training.
Okay, so what I want to know is, because if you have about 16 people, how many people from LIC, your team, your group, from group 2 attended that meeting?
We should be like between 3 and 4. We are not so many. So we find it difficult to get to that along.
Okay, so meaning that those who attended were more of outsiders.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want the project coordinator is asking a question here. He said, how many people or students do you think you were able to impact with your project? Please don't respond to that. Who else is on your group that is in this call? I mean, that is on this call, please. Who is in group 2? Change Champion. That is also on this call. If you are in group 2, please, I want to see a chat from you. If there is none, I will move on and I'll just grade everyone like that. Thank you, man. You've done well. Please, I need one more person to respond from the group.
All right, sir. Can I?
Okay. Ajayi Bibilomo Esther. Okay, Bibilomo, please, can you make Bibilomo a co-host? And this is just going to take about 60 seconds. I'd like you to respond to that question, that how many people do you think this project was able to impact? And whilst the admin is trying to make Ajayi Bibilomo a co-host so that he or she could speak, okay, Esther, so that she could speak, Adewale Temitope.
Yes, I can.
I have one last question for you. Was there any physical activity you engaged in?
Yes, but it was I personally, but it was in, no, not as a team, sir, because everybody was in different location. everybody, some of them are in Lagos, some of them are not in Ogun State, but I stay in Ogun State so I take the project personally with my team in Atos FUNAB that we do together with so I was trying, so after I was the speaker for the project, and also I bring out the topic during the meeting in a secondary school named FUNAB High School near my school here.
Okay. Any proof, because we can't,
bring the topic by that.
Any proof of that, because we can't see that in your presentation. We can't see, I mean, I'm looking at your presentation and I'm like, I can't see any picture, no video, nothing. Any proof of that?
Yes, I didn't add it together with the presentation because it was together with it was together with an organization before Enatos FUNAB. So I just explored and she allowed me to speak on the topic related together with the Schneider Electric Battery Innovation.
All right, thank you for that. Ajayi Bibilomo, over to you.
Good evening, sir.
Within the next 30 seconds. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Concerning your question, you said how many people were impacted. From the people, the population was quite small that responded, but at least like 10 people from the people that attended testified they were able to gain some things through the lecture. Some even still asked for more, like if there could be another opportunity for them to have more class on the thing. So in total, like 10 people were impacted through the program.
All right, thank you. Please, I have one more question for you.
Okay, sir.
How many are you on that group? How many?
Sir, on the group in total, we are like 60 something. If you check the group info, we should be like 60 something on the group, but so it's not everybody that is active.
So how many people participated?
Sir, if I could say from the several meetings we had, I would say in total altogether like 10 people participated in the program in one way or the other.
Thank you. Adewale Temitope, do you agree with that?
No, sir. 10 people from the like during the first meeting, only 4 people were active or 5. So during the main event, it's only maybe like 5 people that joined us from the group, because we have, apart from the admin on the group, we have 65 members. So none of them are giving excuse, their phone is 40, something like that. So I think it's only 5 people that joined from the onset during the meeting were the one that were present for the meeting, sir, for the event, sir.
Okay, no. So meaning for this project, how many people participated? Can you say participated? How many people?
Okay, so the member of this group, there are just 5. 5, sir.
5, okay. Because yes, I can't see the names in your project presentation. Please, as you speak, make sure you submit before the end of this meeting, send a direct message to the project coordinator with the names of those who participated,
All right, sir.
All right, thank you. Okay. Champions, the change group. Am I correct? Well done, Adewale. All right, so the next group that should be presenting now, please be mindful of time. I won't lie to you. Timing is part of what you are being graded on. So the next group is Team Excellence. All right. And that's led by Daniel Chibugo. The topic is promote digital literacy and technology adoption in Nigeria. Promote digital literacy and technology adoption. Group 2, this is 628. Over to you. Where are you? Okay, this leader is Daniel Chibugo. I believe he's the one presenting. Oh, okay, good. We can have, okay, over to you. Be mindful of time, please.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I'm Lucy Garba. I'm presenting the Team Excellence for LIC 2024. Our team was given a project topic, digital literacy, and we did justice to it according to what we can do, according to our strength or our best. We had a wonderful series of meetings, teaching and learning, chatting, and we're able to come up with something like this. So because of time, we just brush through the slides, then further explanation maybe later on with few or little questions. We'll be able to share more light on our topic. Now, you can see our guest speaker was Elijah Afolabi, and this was our banner. This is what we think we should introduce the team with. Now, online safety, we now narrow our discussion on online safety in the 21st century. Our introduction to the project, we had a rationale, the rise in technology. We can agree that in education, in health sector, finance, and every aspect, in this 21st century, technology is ruling everywhere, but we'll not also forget about the risks and the challenges that come with it. And that's why we have this a little discussion on the safety, in as much as we encourage or educated our attendees, that is those who participated, on how to be digital literate. So the project overview was, it covered a range of topics from online privacy to digital citizenship and lots more. Our goal was to provide tools and knowledge to thrive in the digital world, which is the age we're in today. So it was a collaborative effort from members in the team. So we're able to make series of meetings, bringing the court, each person contributed, and we were guided by the maxim, make the best use of the resources available, which was taught by Mr. Peace Bamidele during his own session. We quoted him. We had our objectives. One was to enhance the literacy, as in digital literacy, among users of technology. We promoted online safety, how to be able to deal with threats around you and not to be ignorant by give out your data, which we are all used to the banking system data, which is not just the particular data you're supposed to secure. We have even our voters card data is part of what we are supposed to protect. Even the numbers, how we share our own mobile numbers to people, we are supposed to protect that, because it's also a digital means of getting our identity by people around. And we had order to foster. So we look at the targeted audience. We're able to make sure that we made it broad to people around. We didn't narrow it down to a particular age group. We didn't narrow it to a particular set of ethnic people. We made it diverse. We had diverse target. So even educators were part. Then we used our outreach target, like the video we had, the main meeting we had was we used the Google Meet for that. So we're able to access the webinar, which was hosted on Google Meet. And we had a screen sharing, video conference, and the rest. Now, the webinar content was based on digital literacy basics. And we had, so we were able to look at the online strategies, safety strategies, which attendees learn practical steps to protect their data themselves, even relations from online threats, such as cyber and data bridges, among others. And the response digital citizenship. The webinar explored the principle of responsible citizen behavior. And we all know that these days, some people just go online, do some of the funny things they want to, without minding who it's going to hurt or who they are hurting, or just to get, some are out for fishy profit. So we try to educate our should I say our attendees on how to be able to manage all that they needed, about them to manage their information, their data when they are online or exposed to anything that's with online or digital related medium. And these were some of the our pictures we had on during the exercise, the meeting we had with our presenter, and we can see on the screen some of the participants too. We can see we had Temi, we have Alamu, we have Afolabi, myself, Ayokumi, and Elijah, and lots of them there. You can see we had 13 others aside from, by the left there. So we see the snippet there too. Some of the presentation our presenter made that day. Then from there, I think, in order not to draw much time, this project was a resounding success, not because we were good, not because we were intelligent, not because we were ready to get the best out of it, but because we all worked together. We contributed our own quarter to make it successful. And I believe the target was for us to collectively work together irrespective of our location. And it was so fun that our group was so unique. We had people far away. I think in our group also had someone from Kenya also, and others. So it was wonderful. It was a wonderful experience, and I'm happy that we are part of this event. That is the LIC 2024. It gave us room to be able to relate with people, even though we said we want to protect our data, but somehow we're also able to take advantage of the good part of technology. And so we say thank you and for the course organizers for support, and we're excited to apply the lessons learned in practical ways long after this very course and all other lessons we've learned. And we appreciate our should I say our project coordinator, Kufure, and the LIBL should I say organizers. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well done, Lucy. Yeah, Lucy.
Yes, sir.
So I've got a question. Will you be the one answering my questions, or?
I believe it's open for every member of the group.
Okay. Team members,
yes,
hype your team, hype your team, hype your team, hype your team. Well done, our presenter. You did well. Well done. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Team excellence. Yes, you did well. Okay, well done. So this is a beautiful one as well. This is also a beautiful one. And you all did really well. I have a question. So your objective is that to equip attendees with a deeper understanding of digital technologies and their responsible use. May I ask, how many attendees do you have at your webinar that are not from your team? Because I think I must have attended some of the webinars or some of the, okay, so I think somebody wants to respond on your behalf.
Yes, Ayomide.
Okay, I think I can just ask to unmute. Ayomide, go ahead.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for the opportunity, sir. So for our webinar, we had an average of 15. So some people were leaving and coming. Yes, sir. We had 15 on average.
So
sir.
these 15, these are outsiders, right?
Yeah. No, based on like most of them, or I can say all of them, most of them were LIC members. And the reason behind it is because we didn't have like ample time. We actually had like our group leader was ill for a while. So we just had to switch into action as quick as possible. So our group leader is actually responsible. I think due to probably exam pressure and all, he fell ill and all those stuff. So we just had to, as leaders, all of us are leaders, so we had to lead ourselves. So that was the issue. So we didn't have enough time to publicize, although we actually did. We posted on Instagram, WhatsApp, and all. So we didn't limit the audience we were expecting. But I think due to the short notice, many people were not able to plan ahead and to join, sir.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm aware Daniel. That's the name of your group leader.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm aware he wasn't feeling well because I read in the chat when he said he wasn't feeling fine. Okay, Ayomide Shobayo. Okay,
yes, sir.
You've been the one taking responsibility on the group as well, right?
Yes, sir. On behalf of our group leader.
There's also somebody else, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
On that group.
Yes, sir.
Is he on this call?
We were chatting with him earlier. He said he would have loved to present the project, but he will be on transit at that time, and he's not sure if he will reach his destination before the presentation kick off.
Okay, so there's a possibilities on this call. Okay, that's an interesting team, actually. Yes. Yeah, I remember reading your chat. That's an interesting team. You know, there was a time I laughed. Pardon me, I have to say this. You know, like I said, I didn't make any comment in all the group chats, but because Ayomide made mention of the fact that the leader was sick. So there was a time Daniel posted. I think that's the name I saw there, Daniel. I can't remember his surname, but he's very consistent on the group. He posted and said, team, what are we doing? This team, I don't understand. Nobody's doing anything. And just because I didn't want to make comments, I was going to say, why can't you do something? But I like the involvement. Okay, so well done, everybody. Well done, everyone.
Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, so
thank you, sir.
Let me also state this. Thank God you corrected yourself that is not an excuse because you said there was not sufficient time. The same time was given to everyone. Okay, some started early, some didn't start early.
Yes, sir.
You know, but the fact that when the leader was not available, I saw many of you taking responsibility, and this is a good presentation. Yeah. Well done, well done, well done. Okay, let's move to the next group. Well done, everybody, and that's a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, bye-bye. So let's move to the next one. Group 4, the progressive team. The progressive team. Bajuola Precious. Yeah, Bajuola Precious Joy. Okay. The topic is reducing youth unemployment in Nigeria. The flyer by these people was also beautiful. Please do not disappoint with your presentation as well. Progressive, are you ready? Who is representing for the progressive team? Do we have them here? Please post something if you know you are from that group. Make a post, make a post. so that the admin can make you a co-host just in case? Or should we just take it that nobody is from the progressive project, reducing youth unemployment? Okay, Precious. Okay, Precious is raising her hand. All right, so Precious, please, can you make Precious iPhone? That's the person speaking, I guess maybe.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
So, Team Progressive will start our slide now. Okay, so we expect to present on reduced youth unemployment in Nigeria, which is being presented by the Progressives. So to introduction, as we all know, Nigeria is the largest nation all over the world that has the highest population of youth with median age of 18.1 years, according to the National Bureau of Statistics. This should be an advantage and it can also be a disadvantage. But in the case of Nigeria, it is most likely a disadvantage because the advantage is not being harnessed, which has made Nigeria to rank 158 out of 185 countries as of 2019 that actually develops human. So this presentation helps us to examine the current landscape of unemployment in Nigeria and to also propose strategies for job creation and sustainable development. The pictures there are actually from National Bureau of Statistics showing the level and the prevalence of unemployment of youth as at the last quarter of the year 2020, which ranked up to 33.3%.
I can't hear anything. Am I the only one? Precious, are you still with us? Any member of the group can take over for want of time because the time reading with time as well. Precious is still here, but we can't hear anything. I don't think she's talking presently. Okay, can we get someone else to present on behalf of the progressive team if Precious is not available? Please indicate if you can project on behalf of your team, otherwise I move on. Please, can I get an indicator in the group chat if I'm the only one or if you also could not hear anything before I make a decision, since nobody from the group is saying anything as well. Okay, you can't hear anything, thank you. Okay, so is it that we don't have anybody from group 6 who can unmute? No one from group 6. Is she the only one from, sorry, did I say group 6? Sorry, apologies. Is she the only one from group 4? The progressive group? Where are those progressing with her? Where are they? Where are they? Madaki, Do you belong to the progressive team? If you do, you better bail your team out now. Adaki Gideon, I can see your chart. Do you belong to the group? All right, let's move on. Group 5, the Fantastic Five. The Fantastic Five, that's the name of the group. And the group leader is Jessica Bamikoli. The topic is combating malaria in high-risk areas. Combating malaria in high-risk areas. Over to you.
Good evening.
Your time starts now, please.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. I welcome every one of us to our presentation and defense of our various projects. My name is Jessica Atinuke Bamikoli, the project group leader for the Fantastic Five. To begin, we are the Group 5 members of the 2024 Leadership Intelligence Course Academy, also called the Fantastic Five. We are 80 members in the group. The group leader is my humble self and assisted by Grace Damila and Grace Ene. To give an overview of what we did, we began by first choosing our group name, which is the Fantastic Five. Then we proceeded to debate on how to go about our project. We worked on the project topic, combating malaria in high-risk areas. People brought different suggestions on how to go about the topic. Some brought an idea of distributing mosquito nets, having outreaches and all that. But we later settled for hosting an online event due to the fact that we are all spread out. We are not in a particular location. So we decided to host an online event, which was held via WhatsApp call on the 20th of July, 2024 at 8 p.m. The topic focuses on how to reduce or prevent malaria in areas prone to getting infected by mosquito. And according to research, malaria is very much prevalent in sub-Saharan Africa due to our climate that allows and permits the breeding of mosquitoes. So we invited a professional, a medical doctor by name Dr. Bola Ajayi, a medical director of Healing Virtue Hospital, Lagos. He explained that malaria is caused by the female mosquito called Anopheles mosquito. And he also enlightened us on the knowledge that mosquitoes breed bushy and swampy areas. And to reduce malaria infections, bushy areas and swampy areas that allows mosquitoes to breed should be gotten rid of. He made emphasis on this because in Nigeria, if you check around in our environment, we see lots of gutters, bushy areas and all that. So he dwelt on that is what accounts for malaria. And he talked at length on this topic. And after he was done, he gave room for questions and answers. And a lot of people asked questions. One of it was why the blood group AA falls ill of malaria compared with other groups. And after the online program, okay, let me dwell on that a little bit. For the online program, we are 80 on the group, but it's during the program, like 10 attended the WhatsApp call. And those from our group, let me say we're like 4 to 5. After the program, a lot sent DMs that they were not online due to network, due to work and all that. So in total, about 10 people attended the online program and 4 were from the group. The rest were from outside. And after the online program, we also organized a video campaign where people sent videos. But unfortunately, the video editor who was to help us with the collation of the videos sent it late. It was during the course of the program that the video was sent. And going down, their photo speaks on how we went about it. There are pictures during the online program that was sent. Then there are pictures of the deliberations taken during the course of preparing for the online event and all that went on during the program. So to conclude, I would say at the end of the project, I learned, and I believe every other person too learned, new things about malaria and how to combat and possibly eradicate it. During the online event, there was room for questions. Questions were asked and duly answered. We are thankful for this project and the organizers of this leadership course. We learned a lot, both from the general lectures and from the project itself. A warm appreciation to everyone. God bless you richly, and thank you for listening. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Jessica. Yes, please hype your leader, hype your leader, hype your leader. People are hyping you, your team members are hyping you. Progressive, once you are ready, please put it on the group chat so I can give you another chance to present to make your presentation. Okay, so well done, the Fantastic Five. The Fantastic Five, well done. Okay, somebody said well detailed information. I've got questions for you. Your topic is, are you the one responding? Firstly,
you can ask my group members.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said you can ask my group members.
Okay, all right. Well, I will ask you and I will ask your group members. Who is the group leader? Are you the group leader?
Yes, I'm.
Okay. Your topic is combating malaria in high-risk area. And one of the things you said during your presentation is that the activities you engage in were mainly online. And the reason being that people were in different places. How many are you on that group?
80 members.
80. Sorry, I'm not sure I can hear you very well. Am I the only one? Or?
I said 80 members.
80, right? How many people participated in this project?
Let me say 12 people. My assistant. Then I have
Jessica. Sorry, did I say? Yeah, Jessica, right?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, there is a sound. Are you using a cord? Is there earpiece or something?
No,
it's making some sound.
No, sir.
Okay, I don't know if I'm the only one. Others, can you hear her very well? Yeah, okay. People read the chat as well. So I think other. Okay, so maybe someone else can respond. Who wants to respond on our behalf? So these are questions I want you to take note of. So you have 80 people, and I can see in your presentation, we are 80 members in the group. How many people, and I can't see the names of your team members here. That is those who participated in this project. You sent them to who?
Yes, but I sent them to
You sent them to, there's an echo. Yeah, there's an echo from your end, or like a screeching sound.
Okay. I sent them
okay,
to
it's better now. Just stay as you are like this. Okay, talk.
I sent them to Mr. Kufwesa. They're about 12.
Oh, good. Okay, you are 12. So out of 12, out of 80, you're able to influence 12 people. So for all of you, that's fantastic 5. Okay, so you see my hand? I'm showing you 5. Fantastic 5. So for all of you, you could only engage in an online program. And out of the online program that you could engage in, I'm looking at the chat because, to be honest, I expected more from your team because of this topic. I expected more awareness to be created, not just virtual awareness. You know, you could have 5 people in a particular locality. You can't tell me out of 80 people in a group, you don't have up to 5 in the same state. So that's a concern. Secondly, you could have done a walkathon awareness or go to schools, but I can't see that here. So you limited that awareness to, considering the fact that this season that we are, malaria is rampant. You know, people falling sick of that sickness or that illness. So that's a concern. That's a big concern. And I'm looking at the screenshots of your meeting. In fact, one of it, you have 10 people. So out of these 10, I know that you have some members. I can see a copper, somebody on the copper club uniform, and I think that copper is a member of LIC. So how many outsiders do you have? Can somebody respond? How many outsiders do you have attending your seminars? Jessica, you can respond.
I would say 5 outsiders.
5 outsiders.
Yes, that attended online. Yes, 5.
Okay. Okay, there's also an issue. I remember I also announced here that there should be no contribution whatsoever.
Yes, sir. You did.
People should be. Yeah, so I can see here bills of transfers. And of course, because I'm also on the group, so I read how people will also be motivated in that regard.
Yes. Okay, sir, can I speak on that?
Do you want to say something about that? You want to say something about that?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Sorry, I'm straining my ear to hear you. Please, who else is in this group? So that they can bail Jessica out. Jessica has done a good job with the presentation. Can one of the members volunteer? If I can't get a member from the team, then I'll just assume that Jessica did all of this by herself. Okay, you're in the group. Okay, Babatunde Kenny. These are consistent students who attend classes regularly. Okay, I'm going to, Kenny, I will start with you. Jessica, please mute yourself now. Let me just start with Kenny, you know, to answer 1 or 2 questions. Kenny, can you unmute now? Good, cool, thank you.
Okay, yes. Yes, can you hear me?
Please, Kenny, can you explain what happened in the group as regards that?
Sorry, sir, as regards what?
As regards the contribution.
Okay, fine. Yeah, we met in the group and we discovered that we need to do a flyer for the program. And we also need to appreciate our speaker for the program. So we actually requested for 5,000 naira for voluntary donation. Nobody was harassed. Nobody was forced to do it. And we got it. Somebody did 200 naira, another 200, and then somebody gave 5,000 naira. So all in all, we got 5,400. And this was used to design our banner for the program, and also to appreciate our speaker.
All right, so Kenny, let me come in there. Don't you think that the money you paid for the flyer, do you think that was necessary? In a group of 80 people, are you saying you can't get a graphic designer amongst you or someone who can volunteer to do that?
I think we don't have a graphic designer amongst us. But as for the volunteer, we felt that instead of somebody coming in, so as to, in fact, the essence is to carry everybody along. Because we noticed the trend that people are not really forthcoming. So we felt that if people participated in the designing, in the print and everything of this flyer, they will also be part of the group. So it was the leader's genuine idea. It's very generous for us to carry everybody along. She wanted everybody to move on along so that we can do this as a group thing. So I think that was why she introduced that to carry everybody along.
Okay, thank you, Kenny. I'm going to ask the next question.
Yeah, can you hear me? I'm not hearing you. Can you hear me? I'm not hearing
you. Apologies.
Okay.
I muted myself. I didn't know. Okay. So Babatunde Idowu, please, can you unmute yourself? Kenny, that's good. Babatunde Idowu, please unmute yourself if you can. I want to ask a question, and the question I have for you concerning this project, let me know when you've been able to unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening, sir.
All right, so on the group, I realized that, and I want to believe it's this group, some people did videos where they spoke about malaria, like short video. I saw a particular lady who did a video, and I think it's not just a lady. I saw some guys also who did video. I want to believe it's this group. Is it this group?
Yes, sir, it's this group, sir.
Okay, why was that not indicated as part of your activities in the flyer?
Okay, the video was actually made to create awareness because, you know, due to the fact that we could not gather together due to our different locations, we felt making a video and broadcasting it can go a long way for sharing the awareness of avoiding mosquito in our environment. And I believe that social media takes something wide. So we felt if we could bring up that videos and
all right, thank you.
So that was the main reason for the video.
I agree with the purpose of the video. But what I'm asking is, why was it not included as part of activities that your team engaged in?
Okay. I believe the leader is she's meant to have added it up, but I guess she actually wants to send it specially because the editing kind of entered late. That was the main reason why there was a little comment.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Jessica, you said you sent the names to the group coordinator, Mr. Kufre, the project coordinator. All right, well done. Fantastic 5. That was a good one. Well done. Well, You see, your project coordinator is asking a question and if you can read the chat. Okay, I think Godwin Silas wants to say something. Okay, let me just allow you to unmute.
All right, good evening, sir.
Right.
Okay, just to add to what my group has said, we actually thought of getting a crusade, an outreach where we can reach out publicly. But I think when we made the announcement, we didn't have much people within a particular location, and some of us were busy. So that was why we now opted for the virtual means of reaching out to the public. And like we said earlier on, those videos, our aim was to bring it together, and we were able to publicize it. I think yesterday, we started sending message that this video should post it on our status. That was the only way we could reach out to the people virtually. So the team, we were able to come together, like we said, about 10 or 15 of us. And others also, the contribution was also to bring in those who cannot participate physically and virtually. They can also contribute so that they can be part of the team. Yeah,
okay.
Thank you.
I understand what has been said. Thank you for that. But I just want to let you know. So if not because I'm also on the group, the fact that the video is not part of your activities here, does not speak well of such effort that you have put in place. And don't forget, like I said, I read through, I might not read it that same day, it might even be 2 days, because I want to read every comment. So I read all the comments on all the groups, so I'm aware of all the deliberations. I'm also aware that somebody suggested of buying mosquito net, which was a beautiful one. If we had allowed you to contribute, that's a beautiful one. But I know it was stated here that there was no contribution allowed. Just like your team, your project manager is asking now, asking that were you in a rush? Is it that there was no time? Because like I said, all of you were given the same time. So nobody should say anything about that. All right, so well done, everybody, well done. Team, fantastic. You did well, But those videos, okay, you say you sent it, right? If you have not, send it to Mr. Kofre. That's a beautiful one. Because I saw some of the awareness and it's a good one that should not waste. Those efforts must not waste. Okay. Team Progressive, you have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. You say you're ready now? Right. Are you here? Precious? You said you're ready in the comment chat. You are a co-host. You've been added as a co-host. Three minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I was already presenting. I did not know that I had been logged out. Okay, so we are the progressives. We are talking about reducing youth unemployment in Nigeria. So we know that Nigeria is the most populous country with youths with median age of 18.1 by the National Bureau of Statistics, which is meant to be an added advantage if it is being used wisely. But we can see that in Nigeria, it ranks 158 out of 185 countries as regards Human Development Index as released by the United Nations Development Program. So assessing the rate of unemployment of youth in Nigeria, it is about 33.3%. So this presentation examines the landscape and proposes strategies for job creation and also sustainable development. So in order for us to move forward in our project, we had to analyze the landscape of the current unemployment of youth in Nigeria. So we have the youth unemployment whereby they are 33.3, where we have the prevalence of 33.3. Then we have something also that is called underemployment, whereby even the youths that are being employed, they earn lesser than they should actually earn. You can see a medical doctor with MBBS earning salary of 40,000 naira. We also have regional disparities whereby places like Lagos, people are more exposed to work when compared to places like Jalingo. We also have skill gaps such that even the occupations and the jobs that are available, not a lot of people actually have the skills that are responsible to do them, according to Oyolola of 2014. So the strategies that we employed as Team Progressive was on the 6th of July, introduction of group members, whereby we spoke about our work and our location in order for us to create a survey of the people that were in the group and how to assist ourselves. We suggested on some of the activities to be done. We spoke about the pros and the cons. We evaluated, we sought for resource people, and the activities were being implemented by the 12th of July. So here are some pictorial evidences of the workflow whereby we discussed that if we are to create an online work, we need a resource person amidst us, which we did not have, as we were already told that we should work as though we are provided with limited resources. So some of the vocations we said we're going to embark in, we had to make sure that they will be the ones that are learnable within short time frame. So our project design, we established vocational trades and skills development program. We leveraged on online job portals and career resources and collaborated with small businesses. So we can see some of our representatives in some sites whereby we went to a food store where the man only sells food stuff. Then we told him to also include selling of meat, snails. With that is going to increase the amount of people that are being employed. We also sent our representative to schools whereby they spoke to the man to incorporate agriculture into his business, because we can see that due to the current inflation, people that had boarding schools, they could not cope with the current inflation of prices, whereby tomatoes, vegetables. But if there is a school that has this design, they're able to feed their members and even sell some of these things. And the man welcomed the idea, even told us of one school that actually practices such and why he will be interested. We spoke with some youth and they also showed their plight that they did not have enough funds to actually start their business. So we introduced them to some cooperatives that they actually collect 10 naira per 1,000 naira. We introduce them, or you can borrow money from here if taking shark loans or bank loans is going to break your bank. Okay, we also spoke about training and skills development. You can see one of our representatives also in this site teaching people on how to use fire extinguishers, and also lectured people also on job visibility. So a person of Mr. Oboman, so he assisted people on job visibility, and also we leveraged on online job portals and career resources. Since we could not design an app from the scratch, what we did was that we leveraged on our WhatsApp and on our Instagram. So we can see one of our representatives here. We reached out to schools, we gave them career guidance, and also for most of the youths in Nigeria, they're actually not being educated enough due to some reasons, whereby due to the inflation of prices, some students have to leave school and things like that. So we provided opportunities for people to know that there are scholarships that can actually help them. Sorry, please, I want to know if I'm still being heard.
Yes, you have, but round off in the next 30 seconds. I've got questions.
Okay, so we gave them like the David Oyedepo Foundation scholarship. We also involved in resume building, where I personally had to speak with a biomedical scientist that also has a certificate in tech. She was confused if she was meant to have 2 CVs or she should have one. We also prepared people for interview. We can see the testimonies. A man that was being interviewed by one of our group members. We can see the results, and also people that we sent out job adverts to, and we also assisted in reviewing their CVs. And also the knowledge we gained was that not that the youths are actually lazy, but there are some plights that are being faced. There are some plights that they are being faced with. Like the school proprietor that we went to meet, he said he had gotten the land for him to make his school for like 4 times. He kept on buying the landowners will sell, he kept on buying. And also our conclusion and recommendation is to know that addressing unemployment in Nigeria is multifaceted. It has to do with government, private sector, and also individual empowerment, which we focused more upon. So by investing in education, we can see schools like Joseph Ayo Babalola University, whereby they incorporated entrepreneurship learning into their curriculum, skills development, and also entrepreneurship. With this, we can create a better future for the youth in Nigerians and ensure that they do not transfer the same unemployment even to their young ones. So here are our references. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Well done, Group 4. Precious. Okay, so I have questions for you, please. Training. So you said you were doing trainings and skill development programs.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay, so
yes.
Let me ask. Any video to support any of these activities?
We actually have pictures and we can show the slides, but there was no video from our representative that did that. So we majorly focused on pictures, but you can see the progression of the slides and questions, and
yes,
you can
I'm looking at the slides. So take, for instance, I want to be sure that these pictures in the slides were not taken from Getty Image or from Google.
We did not want
take, for instance,
to be...
No, it's okay. I just, so listen to the question. Like these pictures of people we have on your slides.
Okay.
Are these your team members? Or these pictures were got from online?
Okay. There are my team members reaching out to people in the public. You can check from our faces.
Well, so I'm looking at the faces. So there's a particular one, like the one speaking on the fire extinguisher. I mean, I can't even see that face anyway. But beneath that pictures, where is that? Is that Nigeria?
Yes, it's Nigeria.
Beneath that picture, we have more of the white. Let me try to zoom.
Yes. Okay. The instructor there is actually Mr. Oboman, who is one of the group members. And I can send clearer ones for us to see his face vividly. But I did not want to jam-pack the slide with the plenty
you can send
pictures.
To the coordinator. You can
no
send
problem.
To the coordinator. Then secondly, the awareness you did in schools.
Yes.
Yeah, so we just saw somebody taking picture with some students in the class.
Okay.
What really happened? How are we sure that it's not one of your team that went to work and just say, hello guys, let's say hi to the picture.
The person
and then you say, okay, let's add that to it.
The person there is actually me. Sorry, the lighting where I am is not good. So you'll be able to.
Oh, that's you.
Yes. And I'm a biomedical scientist, so I'm not a teacher.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, just so to be sure. Then the person who also went to, so the reason I'm saying this is so that you can know that the credibility of the picture is 50-50.
Yes.
In the sense that how are we sure that these pictures were taken for this particular project and it's not just for something else that you say, okay, let's use these things, we've done this for somewhere, one of
we can actually create, due to the pictures, we can actually, phones now, they have a way whereby where the date that the pictures were taken and also the location. So we can send everything to Mr. Kufre.
Please do that. Because even Mr. Kufre is asking a question and you can read in the chat. He said, how come there was no video in any of the visits? So that's a disadvantage for your team. But I must say, if all of these activities you mentioned were actually things you engage in, honestly, off my head, your team should be the best so far. Unfortunately, there are no videos. No, don't worry.
I just felt it was going to be too bulky, but I can send the videos to Mr.
I'm sure it was mentioned also that do videos, take pictures, let's see proof that this was for LIC. But that's not available in your presentation. So let's do well. But please, where are your team members? If you guys really did, if they were involved, if they did this, then they should be proud of themselves. Everybody in that group should really be proud of themselves. And you said you even directed somebody who was trying to, because on that group, I'm not sure I saw many activities on your group. That's
Okay,
Mr.
actually,
Kufre, please, let me see your chart. Did you see
my
activities on this group?
okay, I can actually explain why you can't see activities. My group members felt more like since the admins were actually in that group, that so they actually sent most of these pictures to my DM. So they felt that the admins are here. Let's make it, like it was something like that. But we were able to do what we could do.
That's funny. What about deliberations? I didn't see much deliberations on this particular group, on progressive group.
We actually deliberated. We did like a focus group discussion whereby we deliberated that, okay, are we to make a whole app from beginning? We did not have resource persons and missed us. Even when we reached out that, okay, let us to be involved in graphics designing. We did not see, only one person said he can attempt, but it's not really sure. So that was why it felt more like we really reached out to people on the streets more than, we could not gather much electronic evidences, but we actually reached out to people out there due to the resources that we were provided with.
Thank you. Okay, sorry, there's a question here. I think he said, was your group one of the
that
groups
was not my
that
group.
created it? Let me read it also, that others will know. Was your group one of the groups that created different group chats for calls and other meetings? Okay, that's not your group. No, that's not your group, because that group I was also added. Yeah, that's not the group. Okay, so I think there's a comment. Aaron, he said the progressives really did well. It's unfortunate that Nigeria network is messing up their presentation. They really did a lot. Kudos to you guys. Aaron, do you belong to progressive? I don't understand. Who posted that? Aaron, are you in that group? Well, yeah, you've presented now. Precious, do you know Aaron?
No, I don't. I think I know him from when he was presenting in group 1. And that was a good presentation.
Your presentation is good. The only challenge is that there are no evidences, and that's a big one, really. But you did well. Your group, if with all of those things you mentioned, you guys did excellently well. Excellently well. You should be proud of yourselves. And I'm not seeing your group members hailing you and saying well done in the chat box.
My group.
All right, well done. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
The next group is the elite. Oh, yeah, I want to hear now, Kester. Don't worry. Kester is saying, wait till you hear the great team elite. Okay, I want to hear, please, the elite group. The project is Economic Development Boost. Economic Development Boost Local Entrepreneurship in Nigeria. Timela. Oh, yeah, go on. Let's see. Over to you, please. Who is presenting for you? Be mindful of the time. I might stop you if you go beyond the time expected, so that we can round off this. Who's presenting for the team? Okay, Oche, yeah, go ahead. Oche, I think you are.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Hello. Can you hear me? Good evening, everyone. Please, can you hear me? If you can hear me,
yes, please,
let
go
me.
ahead. Yes, please, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. My name is Hope Oche Chineye, representing Team Elite Group 6 for the LLC 2024 section. Our topic is on local entrepreneur development in Nigeria. As we all know, entrepreneur is defined as a person in effective control of commercial undertaking, one who understands a business enterprise. And being in a locality also explain that you are representing your location. The concept of local entrepreneur is not different from the term local. It only means business owner in small places. They are also the quickest link to the consumer. They are mostly retailers. Before we go in, we want to understand the law of economics to economic growth, which also affects entrepreneurs. You understand that the law of economics states that there are 4 factors that determine every economic growth. 1, the people, the firms, the government, and the international trade. And we understand that the importance of these factors to entrepreneurship. The number of citizens who are financially educated and business intelligent determines the number of firms available in the country. Also, the number of firms determine the issue of government policy, which in turn affects the international trades. We also understand that economic development can be in form of the scope, the numbers, the trend, and policies. Economic already proves that success in any economy depends on the number of businesses it has. And in the case of Nigeria, we're lucky that we have a lot of local entrepreneurs coming up. The numbers also develop an economy, and the trends or the laws of economy is also derived that any entrepreneur or any business is a betterment of the economy, starts from the people and the business. So the more business, the more the increase in the standard of living for the people. Also, the policies of government depends on local business, also influence local businesses. Sorry. The importance of entrepreneurial development. We'll understand the graphs later on because of time. So, but explanation of the chart, actually, we say that in recent years, Nigeria begins to find reason to venture into entrepreneurship activities. Most of the times, we see that there are no job opportunities from government and other places, but with recent happenings, everyone find a way to delve into business, which makes it an increase for the country. Is there a need for more local businesses? Yes, or the importance of entrepreneurship. We have a lot, but let's just dive into the course of today. Why we need development in our local entrepreneurship? Most of the reasons that we have to develop entrepreneurship are 1, incubators and arbitrators, training and mentorship, funding and investment opportunities, startup support system, and entrepreneurship events. Let's dive into each of these. Incubators and arbitrators. In a business context, incubator means to provide support to startup or new business ventures through mentorship, resource, and sometimes funding. This helps companies develop their ideas and business models until they are strong enough to operate independently. Also, arbitration is commonly used in commercial disputes, international trades, and so on. An arbitrator can be a person, a lawyer, an impartial person in the middle of a business between a local entrepreneur and an investor. The international influence also in the Nigerian business and standard of living also affects our local entrepreneurs. We also see that the current standard of living in Nigeria is significantly influenced by the integration of foreign ideas and technology developments. Incubation and arbitration are two essential mechanisms that facilitate this integration. Incubation supports the development of new business and technologies, while arbitration ensures that a stable and fair business environment together they contribute to economic growth, job creation, and enhanced standard of living for the Nigerian population. Please let me know if you can still hear me. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank you. The influence of foreign arbitrators to local entrepreneurs, we'll get to that later on the charts because of timing. We have our training and mentorship. Part of the process to improve our entrepreneurs, they need training and mentorship. We also see that entrepreneur is a challenging and rewarding journey that requires a lot of skills, knowledge, and creativity. However, all entrepreneurs are not born with these qualities. And even those that may need to update and improve themselves also face new situations and opportunities. That is why training is an essential component for entrepreneurial success. We as Team Elite, we went ahead to give out questionnaires to 30 entrepreneurs. And as you can see, the result of the details from the questionnaires we gathered and the analysis we gathered so far, we have 20 to 30 years of entrepreneurs. We have 10 of them. They were able to give us their feedback. So let me relate on the feedback. Majority of the entrepreneurs that related to our questionnaires, we have 60% of the entrepreneurs participated in business training and mentorship, indicating a significant reliance on this platform they use for training for their business. The impact is that most of them participated in incubators. 47% reported a significant positive impact on their business growth, while 27% reported a moderate positive impact. This highlights the role of incubators in providing essential resources, mentorship, and networking opportunities that facilitate business success. Also, the challenges. Despite the positive feedback, we also have challenges. Okay, with time, I still have to move forward because our slide is a little bit more. We also have the effectiveness and use of training and mentorship program. It's also important for every entrepreneur. Also, our second aspect of it is a startup support system for every entrepreneur. Startup funds are significantly important to improve local entrepreneurial activities in Nigeria. This belief is grounded in the understanding of how access to financial resources can overcome barriers that entrepreneurs face. It can catalyze their business growth and stimulate economic development. However, this should not be placed as a belief system. It is never a primary responsibility of the government to provide funds. Startup businesses and local entrepreneurs can actually seek for funds. And it can also help in expansion and scaling of their businesses. Research and development, this fund can be used to increase the activities. Startup fund can play a vital role in improving local entrepreneurial activities in Nigeria by providing the necessary financial resources to overcome initial barriers. We understand that startup fund is a system for economic development in any country. To ensure equitable access, proper utilization, and sustainable of this fund, we understand that most entrepreneurs seek for grants and opportunity to improve their businesses. The factors that influence or assess opportunities in Nigeria, we know that Nigeria as a populace have a lot of opportunities that will be enhanced. If we look inwards, our growing population, our natural resources, our strategic land map. We have proof of investment funding that impacts local businesses. We have the graph, and we can explain that later because of timing, sir. Okay, funding and investment here. And the Elite Group also went ahead to make an online event where we invited 2 entrepreneurs to share light on their journey of entrepreneurship from when they started to how it's going and how they are progressing actually, and how the government's policies have been affecting their businesses. The 2 speakers are from different entrepreneurship background, but they gave us a standard understanding of how to start a business, how to sustain a business, even in the present economy, and how to scale up the businesses. From the events that we hosted, the two entrepreneurs, we understand that government policies has impacted their business in various ways: price, distribution, sales, customer satisfaction, internet, and more. The policy has also affected their business both positively . Can anybody hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes,
hello, please, can you hear me?
It went on for about seconds.
Okay, but you can hear me now, sir?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Okay, as I was saying, the entrepreneurs that we invited for the online events, they also seem to have similar experience and challenges that affected their business. They both have remarkable concern towards what is more favorable to their business. There's also the challenge of finance that entrepreneurship faced. I just want to conclude that providing access to funding can help enhance local entrepreneurial activities in Nigeria. With the right knowledge, entrepreneurs in Nigeria can further develop their activities in a better way. The idea of mentorship can reduce the risks of failures in any entrepreneurial activities. With the help of organized training in financial management, leadership, and control, just as we are having the LLC program that we are partaking in, it will help shape us into becoming a great entrepreneurs. And also government decision and policy making can help the balance our payment system in the country. For instance, the policies about payment or business, let's take for instance, our local businesses of POS business, and they are asked to come and register, and some of the money they are being asked to pay, those businesses might not have it. Those other policies affect local businesses, but with our understanding, we know that there's a way towards it. There's a middleman in the middle that can help both the local entrepreneur and the government to foster cooperation. From our findings, we recommend that every entrepreneur should have a mentor, which is very important. Every entrepreneur should have an interest in expanding his reach. Businesses with less amount of income should focus on improving their sales record and pricing. Entrepreneurs should select the training methods that suit their learning styles, preferences, and needs. Set clear and realistic training objectives. And most importantly, never stop learning. Thank you, Team Elite. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. That's a very good one. But yes, I can see the comment section as well. Your team members are proud of you. Okay, so questions. How many of you participated in this project?
Okay, I can say from a reliable source, I think 14 actually participated, but 20-something members were involved, but 14 were actually active on this project.
How do you mean 20-something were involved?
Like when we put a poll on the WhatsApp group, like, please be involved in this, the number of persons that responded were up to 20-something, but people that were actively involved. So,
okay, have you sent the names to? Sorry, Aaron is distracting me with his comments. He said you did well, Hope. I should get you on my team and let's talk business. That's good. Please get me your team too, Aaron. Let's talk business. All right. So, Kester, did you just raise this hand, or this hand has been raised since? Please put. I know Kester Ozoji is raising his hand. Are you just raising the hand? Do you want to say something? Okay,
yeah,
so
part of
oh, it's part of the team members. Oh, okay. Kester, do you want to say something? Let me know. Okay, so I've given you the ability to unmute. You can unmute if you want to say something. Okay. So about 26 were involved. How many are you on the group?
We are 77 on the group.
77. Okay. Your topic. What do you think how do you think your topic has impacted people thus far, what you've done?
From my understanding, from the online events that we hosted, and when we invited the two entrepreneurs, they gave us more insight on our businesses, and it has helped us, most of us that have small business that we handle. It has shaped our understanding and made us to see that there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and being intelligent as part of your business can improve your sales record, and everything you're involved in. It has really helped.
How many people were present on that call?
I can actually say, but the group head can actually give that. That's
who is the group head?
He's
Kester. Kester. All right. So I'm looking. Okay, so Kester. Yeah, but he's not saying anything. I said you can unmute. No wonder Kester was saying I should wait to see what the Elite group has something, have to present. All right, so since I don't think he's on the call again. Sorry, can you repeat how many people do you say were present?
Present on the online meeting that we had, or
yes,
on the group
the training, the webinar?
I can't say the number, but the group head can actually send it to Mr. Kufri.
No, so I need that answer. Were you there?
I was there, sir.
Okay, so if you were there, then how many of your team members were there? Do you have reasonable number of people from your team on that call as well?
Yeah, we had, but I can't say the exact amount
so that means you have lesser outsiders.
We actually have outsiders, but because I was not the host, I didn't really pay attention. I was just learning from the entrepreneurs. That was my focus on the event. So I didn't take notice of the numbers.
I think I was on that call, if I'm not mistaken. So many calls now that I can't even remember which is which, but I think I was on that call. So who do you think this program, what you did, the awareness, who do you think is meant for?
It's meant for local businesses, like people on my streets, people that are struggling to make it in Nigeria.
How many of them did your team reach out to based on this project?
Based on this project, you actually send out questionnaires, and people that responded were 30 respondents. It's on the slide.
Okay, now I was on this call. I was on the call the day one of your team member, a guy, was reading out all the questionnaire, the responses, and you were not many on that call. You were about, including me, maybe we were just about 8. Were you there?
I was there. I've been there all along.
Okay, so because my concern, because I didn't want to make any comment, that's why I didn't ask a question on that group. Who were those who responded to those survey?
Okay, the link
because
of
we
the
also need to know the credibility of that survey.
Okay, the link of the question can be forwarded. The survey and the question, the link and the reply will be forwarded to Kufri. You can get it.
All right, thank you so much. Is there anybody else who wants to say something to this team? You guys did well, and that presentation is also a top notch. Well done, everyone. God bless. Let's move on to the next one. Team Exploit. We are next. Team Exploit, led by Okechukwu Victor. Team Exploit, led by Okechukwu Victor. Are you ready? Okechukwu Victor. If you are there, you can just type something or raise your hand so that the admin can make you. Okay, Okechukwu, you're already a co-host. Over to you. Can you unmute and get ready? And then we have the Phenomena, Team Oasis, and Team Invictus. And then we are done. Team Exploit, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. You can unmute yourself. Ah, okay. Oh, Team Exploit is not ready. I've seen your message. Can we have Team Oasis? Okay, this team as well. This is led by Ogbomo Blessing. The topic is addressing the social media's impact on adolescent behavior. I'm ready for you. Team Oasis. Team Oasis. Ogbomo Blessing. Is Ogbomo Blessing your co-host? Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone. This is Blessing. I will be presenting for Group 9, known as Team Oasis. So I'm trying to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
All right. Okay. So I'll be talking on okay, good evening, everybody. Good evening, co-leaders, members, and you're welcome to Team Oasis presentation. So our topic is social media influence on adolescent behavior. So by the left-hand side, you can see the previous survey done by others. And then from the picture, we can see that overall social media usage by adults is 78%, while by teenager we have 81%. So to further buttress our points, we carried out a survey to identify the trend of social media among adolescents in our terrain. So social media has become a pervasive force in the lives of adolescents, shaping their lives, relationships, and overall well-being. Its influence is both positive and negative, and understanding its impact will help to promote the health of the adolescents and young people around us. So while trying to carry out this survey, we had to include young people because, for instance, in my locality, most of the adolescents, which is according to the WHO, is defined as people from age 10 to 19. Most of them don't use a smartphone. So with the permission of Mr. Kofre, we were permitted to extend it to the young people. So the rise of social media platforms is for connecting youth. It connects youth, it disconnects youth, and it causes also a digital divide. So going forward, activities. So the first thing we did, we introduced ourselves to enable us identify the strength of the group. And after that, we gave room for volunteering for leadership, of which I volunteered as a team lead, and Mr. Toby as the first assistant leader, and Ms. Danny and Susan as second leader. So we had our first meeting on 6th of July with about 12 members in attendance. By the side, we can see the members that showed interest, that introduced themselves and showed interest in the group work. We're about 20 here, but in my list altogether, we have about 24 members that, in one way or the other, showed interest towards the project. Going forward, the impact of social media, it can be, it can help to enhance education. Social media also has become a powerful tool for social activism, empowering adolescents to raise awareness about the important issues and mobility for change. Also, social media can help to facilitate, building up of communities and support groups. A group talks about mental health. Social media can be used, to enhance our mental health through social support. Also, like I said earlier, most members were engaged. Yes, those that introduced themselves, I said every member here because those that introduced themselves were the ones seen as the members of the group. Though we are about 63 in the group, minus the LIC leadership, we have about 60, but some persons chose not to introduce themselves. So we counted them as people that don't want to be involved in the group. So the 24 of us were involved. The tasks were delegated. You can see that from the previous slide. We delegated tasks to members of the group. Then the survey questions were structured and sent to young persons in our locality. Personally, I addressed a group of youth, though I didn't take a picture of that. That's to my heart. Then after which, from the data gotten from the survey, a webinar was organized, which was being presided by my assistant, Ms. Susan and Mr. Yusuf. So from our survey, I will dwell more on this. From our survey, we could gather that 60% of our respondents were between the age of 18 to 24, which the WHO group as young people. The most engaged social media platforms were WhatsApp, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, amongst others. Now, they are arranged in a progressive order. That means Facebook and WhatsApp was the most used, followed by Facebook, followed by YouTube, and so on. Also, 78.1% of our respondents uses social media for interactions, while 61.6% uses social media for research and learning. 50.7% of our respondents uses social media for watching and streaming videos. 84.7% agreed that social media engagement makes them sleep late, while 34.2% of our respondents agreed that they have been pressured to portray a certain image or lifestyle on social media. 37.5% agree that social media has negatively influenced their self-esteem and body image, while 31.4% were addicted to social media. 25.7% of our respondents took up new habits from social media. Now, our questions were limited in the sense that we were not able to capture this habit that these young people, we are addicted to, and the habit they picked from social media, if it is positive or negative. Also, 68.5% of our respondents agreed that the society places some sort of pressure on them to join social media. That's an error, please. 43.8% of the, I mean an error to join society. Society there is the error, please. Okay, going forward, 43.8% of the respondents has previously taken a break from social media. That means they observed that it was taking a negative toll on them and they had to take a break. 50.2% agree that social media affect their creativity and imaginary skills, while 51.4% had had a cause to hide their time on social media from family. So we don't know what they were trying to hide from, if it was really something that would really, that's not really healthy for them. Okay, going forward, during the filling of the questionnaire, somebody reached out to me. I was like, wow. On seeing the questions, I became more intentional about my engagement in order not to be addicted. So the impacts: adolescents are constantly comparing themselves to others on social media, leading to feelings of inadequacy and competition, which are unhealthy, further contributing to body image issues. And body image issues can also lead to eating disorders, among others. Also, another impact is digital communication. Social media has become a dominant mode of communication among adolescents, facilitating instant messaging, video calls, and online interactions. And these can also impact on their self-confidence, as most of them cannot boldly stand before a crowd or before people, being that they are always with their phone chatting. Also, another impact is social skills. While social media can foster connection, it can also hinder the development of essential social skills such as face-to-face communication, empathy, and non-verbal cues. And lastly, on that, global connections. Social media enables adolescents to connect with individuals from diverse backgrounds and cultures, expanding their social circles and fostering intercultural understanding. Okay, so knowledge gained during the course of the project. Number one, can see that we learned that social media enhances interpersonal communication. It helps to boost our education and learning, sharing of useful educational content on social media, business and network marketing, networking with people of higher class, community building. Like on WhatsApp now we have communities, personal branding of goods and services, entertainment and media, non-profits, and social impact. And finally, a conclusion. Social media is good, but striking a healthy balance and promoting responsible social media use is essential for mitigating its potential negative impacts while leveraging its benefits. By promoting digital literacy, critical thinking skills, and healthy habits, we can empower adolescents to navigate the digital landscape effectively and enhance the power of social media for good. Recommendations: young people should engage more with educational and learning aspects of social media. They should be routinely screened for signs of problematic social media use that can impair their ability to engage in daily rules and routines and could present more serious psychological harm over time. But while doing this, our parents and guardians should also be mindful of the privacy of these adolescents, because if they impede more on their privacy, it will not really yield a good result. Also, young people should be trained on digital literacy. Adolescents should be encouraged to use social media to create opportunities for social support for their peers and even for themselves. Also, lastly, adolescents should be aware of their audience and be civil, respectful, and sensitive about the content they create or share. So thank you very much. I want to appreciate the leadership of LIBLA, sorry, for this platform. And I want to appreciate my co-leaders, Ms. Susan and Mr. Toby, and my wonderful team for, working with me and bringing this project to a conclusion. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Well done. And your team members, both on YouTube and Facebook, Zoom, they are hailing you as well. They say, well done, leader, blessing. Well done, Team Oasis. Well done. So let me begin with my first question. From the information about the survey, You said, or you stated rather, in your presentation, 60% of our respondents were between age 18 and 24 years of age. What can we have an idea of the age for the 40%?
Okay.
No,
Okay, let me
just an idea. You don't need to give an exact figure.
Okay. I think the highest person that filled the form was age 50. And the lowest age I can remember right now, I think age 15 or so.
So the oldest age is age 50.
Yes, sir.
The youngest is 15.
Yeah, okay. I can see 13 here. I'm sorry for that.
Okay. Your topic, what age group do you think your topic is addressed to?
Okay, like I said during my presentation.
Because sorry to cut you, I remember I was at your meeting, the meeting you had. Jennifer in the chat, be ready to speak. Okay, I believe you are in Team Oasis. Okay, good. Be ready to speak. Yes, so please go ahead, Ogbama Blessing.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Like I said before, while trying to execute this project, discovered that most young adolescents, that's between age 10 to 19, they're not having a smartphone. So I had to reach out to Mr. Kofre. I told him, like, I asked for an extension to young people, that's age 10 to 24. So that's why I didn't really talk about those 25, 24 and above.
Okay, so if your research was meant for 24, and how come you said the highest age that is allowed to feed that your data, your survey, is age 50? Did I hear that correctly?
Okay, sir. So I'm sorry, sir. That's one of the limitation of online surveys. You cannot really control the people that fills it. I shared the link with a lot of groups. So even some persons in the group were filling already before checking the age limit. So that's why we have that, sir. Yeah, sorry for that.
Okay. Some people on the group, right? So meaning that you are the respondents of this survey were mainly LIC students.
No, sir. I meant groups I belong to on WhatsApp, sir. Not LIC.
Okay, I want to clarify that. Okay, you just hold on. Jennifer, please unmute. I want to ask you a question.
All right. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah. Okay, good evening. What activities were you involved in? Not you now in particular, I mean the group. What activities did you partake in as a group? What activities?
All right, sir. As a group, we engaged in several activities, including our meetings we had on WhatsApp. We had several meetings on WhatsApp. We all had the group assignments assigned to us individually that we had to do. We also had a webinar that was scheduled for members of the team and also outside members to attend as well. Yes, and we also had responsibility of sharing the content that were being created for socialization, and also to create active notification of the group's work as well. So I think most of the members that were active during the course of these assignments were in participation for all of this.
Okay, so your topic is addressed to adolescents, right?
Yes, sir.
And you said there were many activities. One of them was several meetings. Meetings for who? Is it by the team or meetings with adolescents?
Okay, sir. The meetings I mentioned here were meetings by the team members. Then activities that are involved outside people were mainly the survey that was carried out. That was the major activity that involved outside members, which was the survey, yeah. And we sent that to outside members of LIC and outside members of Team OS's group. Personally, I sent it to quite a number of groups where I have adolescents. I have siblings that are in schools, that are in university. I have some church groups as well, where we have young people, the Sion, the youth groups, and all that. So I shared all this content and the survey with members of those specific groups. Then we also had a webinar that was scheduled for, I can't remember the exact date, but we had a webinar. But I think for that webinar, we didn't really have much outside people in attendance. I don't have the full details. I think Blessing can give you exact figures for all that. Then yeah, I think for the content we created, there's one Blessing is sharing on the screen now. We all had a time scheduled where we had to trend that video on social media. So we all posted it on our social media platforms to create awareness. We posted it on our Instagram, Facebook, and the likes. Thank you, sir.
I can't remember seeing this video on your group or
Yes,
sensitization for this group.
It was on the group, sir. It's there, sir.
Okay, so you guys posted this on different social media handles.
Yes, sir, we did.
Did Blessing mention that during her presentation?
I think so. And it's also added to, okay, she didn't include it in the slides, but I'm sure it's part of what was submitted for our group work, sir.
Okay, so the webinar you had was for adolescents. Because whilst I was on the group, somebody posted that let's try to get more people to join this meeting. Does that sound familiar?
Yes, sir.
So who were those who joined?
Like I mentioned earlier, I think most of the attendees of that meeting were our group members.
So you didn't have adolescents joining?
I don't think we had any external members in that webinar. I don't think so. But I'm sure Blessing has the full details of the exact number of people and the persons in attendance. She can help me cross-check to give an accurate
Blessing
answer to this.
Blessing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you aware of what the webinar she's referring to?
Yes, sir. That's
Okay.
stated at the beginning of our slide.
Okay, how many people attended?
Okay.
Sorry, outsiders or adolescents.
Okay. I invited, personally, I think I saw about 2 of them on the webinar. So I'm not sure of the other persons.
You saw 2. So like how many? So how many were you all in total on that group?
Okay, in total, we should be close to 18 or 20 because some persons kept joining and leaving the call. But at the time I counted, I think I counted about 12 to 14 or so. But then some persons have
How many are you on your group?
On my group, like I said earlier, on the WhatsApp group, we are 63.
Okay, 63. How many people participated in this project?
Okay, those that showed interest from the beginning, we were about 24.
Who were those who participated?
Okay. I have their names here.
Okay, no, I'm not asking you to mention the name. I'm just asking for figure. Okay, and I believe you've submitted that to the project coordinator. Okay, so that's a well done, team Oasis, right?
Yes, sir, team Oasis.
Okay, so that's a good presentation, and I can see what you have all done. I remember out of a desire to make sure that you all had enough people, somebody posted on the group and said, you know what, let's all join with different handles. If you have up to 2-3 email address, just join so that we look like it will look as if we are many. And when I was at that point, I laughed. So meaning that one person could join with 3 different handles. Just like you have on this call for the Zoom, you can see about 3 LIBL co-host, host, and co-host. So we have about 3 people with different email addresses joining that call because I think you use Google Meet. Yeah. And I can understand the tension that person was on and why the person made that suggestion that day. Because we were few in number.
Hello, sir.
You want to say something to that?
Yes, I admit.
Oh, that's Jennifer. No, Jennifer, no, don't talk. Jennifer, don't talk. I won't allow you to talk.
Okay, sir.
Don't talk. All right, Blessing, you want to say something?
Please, sir, I will apologize on our behalf. Then personally,
no, don't worry. No. I thought you want to say something about why you didn't have enough people joining, not really the fact. So, like I said, I think I understand the tension and what the impression the person was trying to make. The person wants to ensure that, okay, it could be disheartening and be discouraging when you come out of 63 people, you are saying 5, you are saying 6. And by the time you look at even the 6, maybe you're wondering, oh, what's happening? Leadership can be tough, And I'm sure that's something many of us would have realized, especially when it looks as if you have to cajole everyone or trying to influence. But that's one of the ingredients of leadership, the power of influence. Because to be honest, it's part of what we are grading for. We're looking at how well you are able to influence people to get it to be involved. So well done to all of you who have made an attempt for influencing yourself first. So no, I'm not blaming anybody. I've put myself in the shoe of that person, and I understand that the person was just so passionate and, looking at the whole thing and saying, no, this is not encouraging. So I understand. I have programs too. So sometimes when I call a speaker and the people who are supposed to be in class, we are fewer, so I'm wondering, oh my God. So I'm telling my wife, please go and join that meeting. So yeah, I understand, but that's just a joke, by the way. All right, so well done, team Oasis. Well done. Please, I jumped team Phenomenal Leaders. The Phenomenal Leaders. I believe you are ready, teammates. Please, as brief as possible. So the funny thing is that I know virtually all of these presentations, but because of people who are here and because people will benefit from it. So all of these materials will be made available on maybe I'll talk about that tomorrow so that people can present and then we can go. Team Phenomenal, over to you, please. Okay, please make Ellen Isaac a co-host.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, sir. I'm Helen Isaac Perbo, the leader of the Phenomenal Group. I will be representing on behalf of my team on the topic healthcare workforce, retention, recruitment and retention. Okay, have you ever wondered why a lot of healthcare professionals travel abroad on a daily basis? Well, stay tuned as we delve into that. Lest I forget, I apologize for not being able to appear on camera during the defense, as there's no power here at the moment. Okay, introduction. The healthcare workforce. Before I reach the introduction, I just want to explain the terms there: health, workforce, retention, and recruitment. What is health? According to WHO, World Health Organization, health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. What then is workforce? Workforce has to do with the workers, labor force, employers within a specific industry or company. All right. The healthcare workforce consists of professionals who deliver essential health services to individuals and communities. Who are these healthcare workforce? They include the psychiatrists, the doctors, the nurses, therapists, pharmacists, anatomists, dentists, etc. They work in several settings. Some of these settings include hospitals, clinics, nursing homes, private practices, to guarantee that individuals receive the necessary care to maintain their well-being. What is recruitment? Recruitment has to do with finding and hiring doctors, nurses, and other healthcare workers. However, retention involves ensuring that these professionals, these healthcare professionals, they remain in their jobs, often through good working conditions, fair pay, career growth opportunities, and support for their well-being, as this would help them become strong and effective in the healthcare system. However, due to a massive brain drain has to do with the immigration of some of these professionals to other countries. It is locally referred to as Japa syndrome. Many of these healthcare workers have emigrated to seek better opportunities abroad, and this has led to shortage of manpower, resulting in increased mortality rates. What do we mean by increased mortality rates? It has led to increased death rates. There has been a lot of deaths because most of these skilled professionals are traveling outside the country, and we don't have enough healthcare professionals in the country. I'm talking about Nigeria, to treat illnesses effectively. The next slide, please. Okay, before the next slide, I'll be talking on the challenges faced in the healthcare system and how it has affected the healthcare workforce, the healthcare system rather. We have insufficient supplies or availability of medical equipment or facilities in some of these hospitals, and this has posed lots of challenges in the healthcare system. Another challenge faced in the healthcare system is unqualified workers. Who are these unqualified workers? Unqualified workers refers to employees in the healthcare system who do not necessarily have the skills, techniques, right, to be efficient in the workforce. We also have use of telemedicine, negligence by the healthcare professionals, remuneration, that has to do with their pay, exactly. Please, next slide. The preliminary phase of the project, that is slide 2. We created a poll to choose. Preliminary has to do with the initial stage, all the activities that were carried out in the initial stage. First of all, we created a poll to choose our project group name, and the majority voted for Phenomenal Leaders, or Team Phenomenal as the group name. The following are the Phenomenal group leaders: Helen Isaac Perbo, Oluwasejun Opeyemi Folarin. Okay, next slide. The preliminary phase of the project continues. The group leaders employed different means of interactions. This includes: one, direct messages were sent to team members. We created poll for votes as regards graphic designers, time for calls, deadline for submission of project, etc. We also deliberated on ideas for mentorship, for a mentorship class. We had a mentorship class where we invited two speakers. One of the speakers came from within, an anatomist named Blessing, and we invited another speaker named Nurse Emmanuel John. They spoke extensively on this topic. The first meeting was held on Saturday, 20th July 2024. I'm sorry, can we get me? I want to be sure. Okay, thank you. The first meeting was held on Saturday, 20th July 2024 at 8 p.m. We extensively had discussions on our team. We made sure that we understood what the team given to us was all about: the healthcare workforce recruitment and retention. Okay, we created a particular group for the consistent or active persons. Another meeting was held on Sunday, 21st July 2024, with one of the admins present, Mr. Kufri, and 10 persons were in attendance in preparation for the mentorship class scheduled for 23rd July 2024. For the project execution phases, this is our flyer. The details are on it. We had our mentorship class on Tuesday, 23rd of July on Zoom 2024 at 8 p.m. Close to the flyer, we have the active team list. Time would not permit us to start calling the names. This is a pictorial excerpt of the meetings we had. We had several WhatsApp meetings, Zoom meetings. We also encouraged our team members to post our flyers with some contents, creating awareness of our mentorship class on their several or different social media handles. Next slide, please. This is the mentorship class that was held on Zoom. You can see some of our team members, our speakers. After the meeting, we took a screenshot of the Zoom meeting as an evidence. After the mentorship class, we had some testimonies and some persons who were impacted gratefully. One of it was from David Tosin. He said, LIC has been a great platform for mental, emotional, psychological, and spiritual renewal. All the teachings have been impactful. I've learned so much and I'm becoming them gradually. I got so much value than I expected. God bless the convener. My team, Phenomenal Leaders, how we made so much happen within so little time is a wonder. I love this team a lot and I desire to see us all in great places. I desire to make the most of all the knowledge I've garnered from this program in order to build the vision that the Lord is laying on my heart. This is a testimony from David Tosin. Knowledge gained. We had several knowledge gained, but we had to compress all of it. This was from Onye. She said, I thought I knew everything about leadership until LIBO. There's been an awakening to the real meaning of the word leadership. It goes beyond the conventional meaning of someone leads and others follow. I have been truly inspired to live a God-fearing life which embodies qualities that resonate with the scriptures and lifestyle of our Lord Jesus Christ during this sojourn on earth. Knowledge gained from Onyinye, one of our active team members. Conclusion and recommendation. Yes, sir, we did. Non-LIC members joined our mentorship class. Conclusion and recommendations. The entire Phenomenal Leaders group is grateful to God Almighty for bringing us together and for the success of our endeavors. We want to express our sincere gratitude to the leadership of LIC for organizing such a mind-blowing leadership intelligence training course. We actually gained valuable insights, massive insights, and we trust that every participant will put into practice all they have learned. Our recommendation is that the LIC team should decide to hold more programs as a team to foster growth and knowledge sharing across bonds. Thank you so much from the Phenomenal Leaders Group.
Thank you, Phenomenal Group. Yes. Thank you. Well done. I'm looking at your presentation and I'm impressed. I'm really impressed. That's a good one. And your presentation was also beautiful. Please, can you appreciate your team? Is it leader now or presenter? Well done. Okay, but I've got questions for you. Will you be the one answering, or are you the team leader?
Yes, sir. We have other team members currently on the meeting, so they will as well respond to the question.
No problem. So who wants to speak? Is Rotimi on the call?
Yes, sir.
Is he on this call? Will he be able to answer some of your questions, or anyone else from your team? Because I know he's very consistent, in class.
Sir, Rotimi is not on the call currently. He has left.
Okay. All right. So then you ask Sir the questions. So no one is volunteering. Your topic. I was thinking you would. I was thinking that your mentorship program would have many people, because in part of the presentation, what is in your presentation? I can see that somebody posted that link on social media so that people could join. How about the other team members?
Okay, sir. Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. They did. Some persons did. They showed evidence on the group. Well, we just had to compress some of these things. But sincerely, the publicity was poor because the time frame was quite a short one for us.
Talk to me about the time frame. Phenomenal Leader. Talk to me about the time frame.
Yes.
How was the time short?
It was from our hand, actually. We executed our plans late, and we are so sorry for that.
No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize because I'm aware that you guys didn't execute early. I realize that the engagement didn't start also early. But then furthermore, because I can see that even your group meetings, you have more members than your project execution meeting, which is a mentorship program. Because Mr. Kufe was asking on the group now, that do you have more people outside of LIC? You said yes. So if you're going to measure your success, for this project, how will you measure it?
No, sir, we didn't have more non-members, so we just had a handful of them. Most persons that participated in the mentorship class were more of our team members. We just had very few non-members of LIC.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying too. You know, the question asked you to address the shortage of healthcare professionals in Nigerian hospitals. And one of the things you intended to do was to create mentorship program awareness or something like that, right? Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, this mentorship program, who was it meant for? The LIC or the outside people, the people of, outside the LIC?
The both, sir.
Both. I rest my case. Okay, but that's a good one. Well done. And I like your flyer.
Thank you, sir.
Well done. Team Phenomenon, you should be proud of yourself and be proud of your leader. That's a beautiful one.
That's
well done.
One of us wants to speak.
Okay, is the person with you? Who wants to speak? I can't see any hand up and I can't see anyone making any chats. David Tosin is on YouTube, so he definitely can be speaking from there. And they're hailing you from, sorry, it's on YouTube rather. Yes, where is Oluwaseun? Okay, Oluwaseun. You can unmute yourself now. Oluwaseun, you can unmute. Okay, Ellen, I guess Seun doesn't want to speak again because I'm giving him my license. So can we move on? Ellen, are we free to move on? I want to be sure.
Yes, sir.
Or you feel somebody else could support or aid what you were trying to say?
Our hands were up actually, or I don't know.
Yeah. She's even taking it down now. I can't even see it. All right, so let's move on to Team Invictus. When Invictus is done, then we'll go back to Team Exploit. Team Invictus. Are you ready? Team Invictus is led by Mustafa Eniton. That's the last team, and then we'll go to an exploit that I couldn't finish earlier. Oh, sorry. Before Team Invictus, somebody is saying you are not giving me the chance to speak. Oh, I want to give you a chance to speak. Oluwaseun. Oluwaseun, please unmute yourself. I gave you the right to unmute. I even asked you to unmute, you didn't. So I'm going to do it again. Please, can you make Oluwaseun an admin? I mean, a co-host. Can you see I'm asking you to unmute now? Can you receive it?
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Good evening, everyone. So I was speaking for Team Phenomenal. So one of the issues we had, or one of the challenges we had, was we couldn't put our team together because people were not actually coming up and giving support initially until we had some deadlines to meet up with, of course, like a week to the deadline for the presentation. But one thing we discussed at the other group that was created by the team lead for active members was that we know that we couldn't achieve much with the time that we were given for our projects. But one thing we have decided to do is that we are going to take this up again and do it the proper way that would that it should be done, the proper way which it should be done. So I just wanted to add that, well, we take the fault that we didn't put up our effort together at the best time we should. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Oluwaseun, well done. But are you satisfied that you've been able to talk? Oluwaseun. Oluwaseun. Why is she laughing? Okay, please, I'm waiting for the admin to make Mustafa the co-host as well. Because that's for Invictus. Don't worry, you guys should be proud of yourself. You did well. Host, please make the next speaker. Oh, you'll be muted again. Oh, sorry. Okay, Eniton Mustafa is a co-host. Are you ready now? Please move with the speed of light. Over to you.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
All right. So my name is Mustafa Imba. I won't be the one presenting anyway. Abosede will be presenting on behalf of Team Invictus. So we've all decided to nominate. The group has nominated her.
Okay, I hope Abosede is on the
on our
group.
behalf.
Abosede, where are you? Please, you can raise your hand so that we can make an admin ASAP with co-host. All right, Bank Bose Juliet. Please add me.
And John. John
Okay,
is
you are
going
a
to be
co-host now.
sharing
Go
the
ahead.
slide.
Good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead. Over to you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. 1 minute, please. Okay, so good evening, everyone. To every leader on this call, thank you for this privilege. This is Team 10, that's Invictus Group. Again, I want to thank the leadership of this academy for giving us the privilege to be able to execute this project and also discover a lot of things. So I don't know if John is on this call to share the slides for me. But without wasting time. So this is Invictus Group, and Invictus means, it means undefeated. And actually we had a lot of things that we had to go through in the course of this project. We had limitations of people from different countries on the call, and we are about 52 on the group 10. And thankfully we are here today. So our topic is revolutionizing farming, and that is modern techniques and technology for maximum productivity. I want to believe that everyone on this call today, whether you are presently you ate in the afternoon or you have even had your dinner, that's to show that food is one essential thing that everyone would want to have and would always have. Now we had this training from our trainer, who is a very seasoned farmer and agriculturist. She took us on the journey of maximizing productivity with modern and technological tools. Now, we believe that agriculture sector is faced with unprecedented challenges in meeting food demand of a growing global population. And we also know that according to findings, that world population is projected to reach about 9.7 billion by 2050, which might put a lot of pressure on agriculture sector. And with this aim, our project was probably actually aimed at addressing these challenges by exploring integration of modern techniques and technology in farming practices and examining the potentials of precision agriculture, automation, data-driven decision making, and renewable energy. So we focused really on this part when our speaker was training us on this topic. And the preliminary phase, we in our team, we have a team of 52, out of which we have 14 active members. And in the course of taking decisions and carrying out our projects, we thought about having a speaker. Different taxes were allotted to different people on the call. And we had our webinar, which was held on the 25th of July, 2024. Our speaker, who is a graduate of agriculture, and took us on the journey of why it is essential to maximize the use of modern techniques and technology. In fact, on the call, I learned a lot of things. I learned that we can go soilless in farming. Many persons on the call that joined, even farmers that joined, were able to learn one or two things. And for we that are not farmers, also learned that, so nothing is really a waste in agriculture. Unlike, I grew up to understand that when we have a fish pond, at some point you release the water to go out, and we learned on the call that eventually that water is also useful for something else, so it doesn't have to be a waste after all. And we learned on precision farming, drones monitoring farming, and she even told us that there was a video recently online that drones are used to employed, in farming. And we have pictorial evidences to webinar. I think, yes, he's projecting that now. So, and we have many persons on the call that at one point or the other said they learned a lot. We have testimonies of people on the call that said they learned a lot, and members who also joined also learned one or two things. And our recommendation after the lesson is that we should have increased adoption of precision agriculture and automation technology by farmers to enhance efficiency and productivity. She also mentioned that government initiative and policies supporting the integration of modern farmings and techniques and technology should be adopted. She mentioned that training and capacity building programs for farmers, extension agents, and agricultural professionals should also be adopted. She also said that public and private partnership should be employed to promote investment in agricultural technology and infrastructure. She further also said that there should be research and development in agricultural technology to address local and global challenges. So we know that food is an essential commodity and everyone must have it. And in conclusion to our training, the project was successful, and it highlighted the potential of modern farming techniques to transform the agricultural sector. And by adopting these innovations, farmers can increase productivity, reduce waste, and promote sustainable practices as a means of increasing productivity. So these were our recommendations. And in fact, before she ended the call, she mentioned again that farmers are open to a lot of opportunities out there. And the trainer was apparently a beneficiary of one of the grants by MasterCard Foundation. And she promised that for farmers on the call, we can reach out to her at the end of the call to give us some of these foundations, and farmers can, at the end of the day, be able to harness these opportunities. And at the end of the day, we had a lot of positive response from people who attended the training. Again, I want to say thank you very much for opening me up to this kind of opportunity and also learning something new, even though I am not a farmer, but I have learned that, okay, I can go soilless. And apparently, after the training, I was able to gather a little, some few pots. I can even send pictures now, few pots around my veranda, started planting some few things and all of that. So I've really learned a lot, and I hope that everyone has also learned via this medium. Thank you very much. Good evening once again.
Okay, thank you, our farmers. All right. And your team members are hailing you and say, go Abosede, go Abosede. All right, that's beautiful, and that's a good one. Team Invictus, well done. Well done. Abosede, you are the one I'm to ask a question, right?
All right, sir.
Other than your speaker, the speaker you invited, did you people reach out to any farmer or farmers or groups of farmers?
All right. Okay. For me personally, so after our flyer was ready, we dropped it on the page for many persons to reach out to farmers. I personally reached out to some farmers on Facebook, and I have the screenshots dropped. I'll be dropping it on the group as I'm talking now. So I had few farmers on Facebook. I dropped the flyers there, and I was trying to tag the academy on Facebook. I think I didn't see it. I was trying to look for LIBL on Facebook. I didn't see that, but I just put it there and I put group 10. So for a few groups on Facebook, I was able to drop the flyers, and even on Twitter. And then I have a friend in Abeokuta who is a farmer who I met in JCI. I dropped the flyer for him to drop it on farmers page. So he did that because he's also on the call with few of his friends.
Okay, thank you. So Aisha Abdul is in your group because I can see a response. You say, yes, we did. Then anytime you're saying, yes, we did, we created a WhatsApp group also. How many people are on that WhatsApp group?
Yeah, for the farmers group, we have about 23 on the farmers group that was created because we had a link.
Okay, what's happening on that group?
So after the training, apparently some persons have been asking for the video of the recording of the what do we call it now? The training that we had, so they can listen to it all over again. And because our trainer has already told us that we can reach out to her so that we can harness opportunity for farmers, which we are presently working on, so that we could drop those opportunities for them on the group, and we can have a follow-up even after this project. So that's why the group is
on
still
that WhatsApp group you created.
Yes, sir.
Out of those 26 people, how many people are LIC students?
About 8 persons from Elite, from Invictus.
Yeah.
Yes, from Invictus. We have like 8 persons on that group from our team.
So that means we have 18 outsiders, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well done. Aisha, I would like Aisha to speak.
All right, sir.
Aisha, please, just unmute yourself. You said you did. Personally, can you tell me what you did in the group? Is she here? Okay, yeah, Aisha is still here. You can unmute, please. Aisha Abdul.
Okay, good evening. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Yes, I did. Actually, I sent to so many groups. I sent to my Facebook page, WhatsApp groups, and I had people calling me because my number was on the flyer as well. So people were calling me, asking me questions, and asking me about the training. Some missed the training, unfortunately, so they were asking me.
Okay. So those people reach out to you. How many of them are on the WhatsApp group created by the group?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, one of them is. And then I also have my classmates, because I sent the flyer to my class group, and they joined.
Thank you. Team Invictus, you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you very much.
On your group, I saw very little activities, but you should be very proud of yourself. The fact that you have members who can speak and take responsibilities, well done. And that's a good presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I think we'll move to the last team now, Team Exploit. Team Exploit, because you didn't use your time when you ought to, you've got 3 minutes for your presentation. Thank you. Over to you. Team Exploit. Over to you.
Hello everyone. Good evening, sir. Good evening, other team leaders and other participants. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
All right. First, I want to apologize for not taking the presentation when I ought to. Let me not just continue with excuses, but I wasn't ready then. I was just informed that, okay, I'm having a presentation. And before now, we're having a literary and debating competition. So I just have to leave the hall to get the slides ready. So I'll be presenting the project that my group was assigned, the Group 7, which we also named it in Exploits. Our topic was on malaria and the preventions. That was the topic we were given. I'll read out that's all that the topic entailed now for better clarity. So we're giving public health, combat malaria in high-risk areas of Nigeria. Task, propose a comprehensive public health campaign to reduce malaria incidents. So we actually got off on a wrong foot. The group wasn't really active. A lot of people were not participating. And personally, I wasn't active on the group. Before I was elected the leader, I had taken up the position to make sure that we elect people who were competent, who could handle the positions and the task. But it happens that it turned up that they chose me as the leader, in spite of the complaint that I told them that I was occupied with school activities now. And currently at school at the University of Ibadan, and we're having a lot of challenges then, protesting here and there due to the school fees hike and the rest. And as a student leader, I was very much involved in it, that I was not participating fully on the group. But my assistant, Olua Kemisola, took the mantle and she did a great job. So I'll be sharing my slide now so that I'll just go straight to the presentation about the malaria. I don't know if people can still hear me.
Please go ahead. You have 2 minutes more.
So the first slide there I have here is malaria prevention. Before I even go to this malaria prevention, let's first begin with what the malaria is like. It's a household name that everyone knows. I don't need to begin like what's malaria and the rest, because I feel every one of us know malaria is a disease caused by Plasmodium parasites. And here we have written that malaria is a life-threatening disease caused by Plasmodium parasites, which are transmitted to humans through the bites of infected female Anopheles mosquitoes. There are 5 species of Plasmodium parasites that can infect humans, with Plasmodium falciparum and Plasmodium vivax. So this just captures the whole malaria causage, because what we actually were supposed to do was to seek the preventive method and not just talk about malaria. So like I said, my group didn't really, the effort there was encumbered. The effort was not really productive due to the group leader was absent, which was me. I was pretty much occupied with activities during that time. So they tried their best. Videos were also made, but I don't know how I can share the video here. A video that people could relate better with rather than the slides we also created, which we sent out for people. Like I sent it to groups in my school for them to also be aware about the malaria campaign and how to prevent it, how to prevent themselves from being affected by it. I'm looking for the video now, but even if I had it, there will be no way to share the video. So, like I said, we would not have much people participating on the group. It were just about like 5 people who were very active. Aside that, it was basically like a low turn up. It was just recently that I concluded with the whole thing that was occupied. Even this, it was this night that I was being informed that I'll be the one that will present on the group. So I apologize again and I take responsibility of the group's poor turn up for this presentation. If we'd be given, if there is a second chance, I want our group to do and do a better job on it. Thank you, sir.
All right. Where are your team members? Well done.
The last team member has been in my DM that her battery is about. She even sent me a screenshot that her battery is 1%. So she's been the one, she's my assistant. Oluwakemisola.
Okay.
So she was my assistant and she was the one that have been carrying the group all along.
Okay, so where are the other team members of Team Exploit? You said you're about 5 that have been active in the project. So where are the others? Are they here? I'm looking at the chat box and I can't see people to claim ownership or be proud enough to say, yes, they belong to the team. If you belong to Team Exploit, come on, let me see it. Don't leave your leader hanging. Except if you've not participated in the project. Even the leader took responsibility. So take responsibility as well if you are part of the team. Okay, this video and this presentation. Okay, you don't even have a presentation. Okay, Funke Bami Kole is saying you are commended for taking responsibility. Uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. Well done still. See, leadership is not as easy as we think sometimes. Well done, everyone. Okay, so please send whatever material you need to send, especially the names of those 5 people. So we've come to the end of tonight's session. Well done, Okechukwu Owama. Well done. And at this moment, I want to say well done to everyone. Everyone, I'm so proud of the team. I'm so proud of the team. I'm proud of everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You deserve that drum roll. Okay, Noah, so I know now you want me to call the results. I won't call the result tonight. You will hear the result tomorrow. But just note these things that we are grading. One is time, and I'll explain them better tomorrow. Internal leadership, relevance of activities to the topics, impact, and delivery. I'll tell you the scores tomorrow. I have all the scores of the except this last one now that will be graded after this. But thank you and well done, everybody. You should be proud of yourself. Now, interestingly, let me just say this. Let me announce this. And I want to say thank you to our tech person, not tech support now, tech person, and to Mr. Kufre. Mr. Kufre, can you talk now? I know you wanted to address the team. I know you've been relating with them back to back, and I'm sure you should be proud of them now. Is he here? Oh, I think he's off. Oh, I can't find him on the chart. If you are, just raise your hand, please. If you are, so that he can make you a the tech person can make you a co-admin. Kufre, thank you. Thank you. Kufre has represented the alumni team very well. And I think the alumni president and the whole team should be proud of you. You know, he has coordinated well. He has been so sacrificial. And by the way, Mr. Kufre will be submitting at least 3 names of people that aside the certificate, the basic certificate you will get during your convocation, you will also be getting another certificate, an award certificate, you know. So he will be selecting at least 3 people, either those who are punctual in class or those who are very engaging, or one way or the other. He's just going to select, and, you know, maybe he will speak to us tomorrow. So tomorrow is the grand finale. Please wear your best clothes because we're going to take pictures. You will need to have your pictures, your camera on. We will take a group picture. And for all those who like YouTube, please, you need to be live tomorrow and come on Zoom. Although we will be live on YouTube as well, because we would like you to come. Oh, Mr. Kufre is there. Okay. Please, admin, can you make him a co-host, please? Make him a co-host so that he can. Once you are made a co-host, you can just unmute and talk for 2 minutes so that you address everyone. All right, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I'm so happy to to be on the call with us, and I want to say thank you very much to the director and the leadership of LID LA Academy. I thank God for the success of the training and the project to complete deliverables. And I want to say to all group leaders and all groups that came out and made it a date to present in defense of their project, thumbs up to all of you. See, before now, we practically did not intervene in the leadership style of the various groups because we wanted the leaders to practice what they've been learning over time. And then we commend the various leaders at this point in time because it's not easy to lead. At some point, we saw some of them that took time aside to reflect on what they were doing and how they would do it, how they could do better. And then some came back and some almost gave up, but they still kept pushing. And then the end, they got results. We're really grateful. And in all, I want to say that we are impressed. I'm really impressed. Being the project coordinator, I'm really impressed. And I trust my boss also is also impressed with what we've got today or what we've seen today. And we are sure that the knowledge gained and the experience beyond the training, the knowledge of hosting virtual programs, physical events, calling people together and combing for renowned speakers that have value. I trust that knowledge will not leave you, and beyond the core of LIC 2024, you would be able to develop in that regard and then practice something outside the core of LIC 2024 as we together build a better society for ourselves and the next generation. Let's keep it up, guys. Don't relent. Keep building, keep developing capacity, and we trust that the sky will be our starting point. Thank you very much.
Thank you, project coordinator, Mr. Kufre. Somebody said you also have item 7, or am I reading right? Okay, Full Keba Mikole said, well done to all teams. Sincerely speaking, we should all be involved in case of another time. Yes, allowing the leaders to do everything is quite, sorry, I'm trying to align the leaders Okay, let me read it again. Sorry. I want to make sure I read what Funke just posted. Allowing the leaders to do everything is quite stressful for them. Whatever be the grade, sorry, let me just take it from here. I'm reading it because of those on YouTube as well, so that they know what's going on or whatever. It's making me laugh at times. Okay, so Funke Bamikole, well done to all teams. Sincerely speaking, we should all be involved in case of another time. Allowing the leaders to do everything is quite stressful for them. Whatever be the grade, adding to our knowledge is most important. Thank you, LIBA team. Thank you, LIC. Thank you to all team leaders. Thank you to all team members. God bless us all. After graduation tomorrow, we shall have item 7 with Mr. Lasone at the venue to be announced by him. Thank you in advance. Well, since you are the announcer now, just let us know how much you want to transfer, and then I will announce the venue. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much. It's been lovely. There's a lot to say, but I'll say tomorrow. But tomorrow, we're going to take pictures. We'll take pictures together. So please be ready to put on your camera after tomorrow's speaker. Get as many people to come out. Tomorrow, I'm going to announce what we plan to do in the month of August. Opportunities for your children, for your sisters, brothers, siblings, friends, you know, that is available. That's why we say subscribe to our YouTube channel and our social media handle so that you can be following on activities. Olayinka is raising his hand. Sorry, maybe tomorrow. Olayinka, just raise your hand tomorrow and I will remember. You know, thank you so much because time is, oh, okay, he's typing. He said, please, I want to ask why Team Explorer was unable to present, sir. Oh, well, the leader said there was nothing to really present. Maybe because he had little material to present, I think. Yeah. And I was asking if there was anybody. I'm sure you were not online. If you were online, you probably would have spoken. But who knows? I'm going to speak with the project coordinator. If we allow your team to present again tomorrow, no problem. Okay. Okay, he said, no. For those who might not have good electricity, Kufre, it's going to be in the evening, so it's not going to be this late. Thank you so much, Alabia. Yes. Oh, okay, you're trying to translate. No problem. Okay, I'll discuss with Mr. Kufre if he allows your team, if we both agree anyway, that you guys should represent again, no problem. Other than that, there is, because your leader spoke, and you can go back and replay the video so that you know what really transpired. You understand? So sorry about that. So everyone, tomorrow, please make noise about it. Tomorrow is not convocational, but tomorrow is the last day for this class. It's the last day for this training. Convocation, LIBL convocation, because there are other trainings. So convocation, like the school convocation, is in December 1st. December 1st. That's what we've announced. But tomorrow, we'll be announcing those who are getting further certificate of award, that's aside their basic certificate. And we'll announce this result. The time is 5 p.m. tomorrow. I want to appreciate all those who have worked in the background, and including our tech person, Mr. Emmanuel. I know he's a coded and behind the scene guy, you know, behind the scene. All right, thank you, everybody. God bless you. 4 hours of defense, man. Bye-bye. I have to go too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.